Hello everybody, Zachary Fruling, aka Cozy Azeroth here. I'm going to be working on our retro TI-99 4A Socrates game about the life and conversations of Socrates based on Plato's dialogues in TI Extended Basic for the TI-99 4A home computer. That was a mouthful. I'm going to get into Discord and share my screen so Dylan can see my screen. He'll be along in a minute. So give me a minute to get set up here. Let's see here. Share screen. There we go. Excuse me, I'm a little choked up today. Alright, so we have a lot to do today. Let me close down some of the things I'm done working on here. That. Okay, also, let's see. So we're going to work on populating the map with NPCs. We need to start working on our dialogue engine. And we also need to consolidate, actually shorten variable names. We're going to try to reclaim as much memory as we can here. We're starting to get a little concerned about memory. But I'm sure there's lots we can discover along the way about how to save some memory. Let me get the game open here, the game code I mean. Alright, this is our working copy of the code. It's quite lengthy. We need to start, you can see why we want to start consolidating variable names. You know, we've been using descriptive names for convenience, but it's getting to the point where it's chewing up too much memory. So we are going to fix that. But Dylan will be along in a minute. Let me get the game queued up here. Let's copy this into Classic 99. Okay. Get into Extended Basic. And paste. Thank God for Classic 99. I can't imagine doing this on a real TI. I can't wait to run it on my real TI, but programming is better in the modern world. I am definitely starting to worry about memory. You'll see why here in a minute. Okay, so before I run it, yeah, see, this is why we're starting to worry about memory here. We only have 10K, not even 10K left.
Thank you, Mother.
Hey, my love. Just getting, I'm already streaming, waiting on Dylan, and we're gonna dive in here in a second.
Okay, my love.
Those are pretty yummy. What are those? Those are
the chicken something. Chicken tikka.
Maybe when they cool down.
Yeah, they're.
Yeah.
I should have gotten more sauce though. I have to open up the new one.
Oh, that's right. We changed the starting area just so we could check our work on the NPCs last time. It's looking pretty good. You know, we just need to start populating the map with all the NPCs. And last night, actually this morning, sorry, I made a list of the major NPCs in Plato's various dialogues. So we're going to populate our map with NPCs today. That's the plan.
Okay, I'm sorry, my love. I need to bug you.
You need to bug me?
One, I need to sneak by. I forgot my water.
Oh, okay.
And I might as well go get more sauce.
It's starting to look pretty good, I think. So here'd be 2 players that Socrates can interact with. we've yet to implement a dialogue engine. So I think my hope is that once I work out the code that will generate the little exclamation marks or question marks, whatever we're going to do to indicate that an NPC has dialogue, we need to be able to... Oh, Dylan, is that you?
Yep.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay. Yeah, I'm, a little starting to worry about memory.
Yeah.
How about you?
Doing good. I'm excited to see how much memory this next one takes up.
Well, there's a bunch. I think we can reclaim a lot of memory by shortening these variable names, for sure.
Yeah.
So I want to do that. So what I had on the docket for today, I'd like to start populating the map with NPCs. Are you seeing my screen already?
Yep.
So this morning, I put together a list of the NPCs from Plato's dialogues.
Nice.
Yeah, so we can start populating this map with NPCs.
Nice.
Awesome.
Awesome.
So, but thinking through how everything we need to track. So we need to track which screens have dialogue. On that screen, we need to know which NPC has the dialogue, because not all of these NPCs are going to have dialogue. Some are just going to be standing around.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm worried that the NPC data itself is going to take up the dialogue engine itself is going to take up so much room if we start having, if we have eight NPCs and they all have dialogue. That's a lot to track. The only one where that would really come up, I think, is the symposium, because the way the symposium is structured a little differently than the other dialogues. It's at a dinner party, and each participant at the dinner party gives a speech, essentially. So I'm not sure how to handle that. But we need to track, so which rooms have dialogue, which NPC or NPCs in that room have dialogue. We need to be able to generate the little exclamation mark or question mark above those NPCs. So we need a way to figure out, kind of trace the line. We're in a certain room. These NPCs have dialogue. Therefore, put the exclamation mark above those NPCs. So it's a lot of information we need to add, which is why I'm starting to worry about memory in addition to the dialogue.
Yeah.
So we
pretty much the end of the game.
Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, then there's there's little things we need to do, like I know, for example, that in Socrates' prison cell, for example, it doesn't make sense to have the Phaedo dialogue before the Crito dialogue. So we need a way of gating those. So the ones at the very end can't happen until the very end, and probably don't even let Socrates in the prison cell until after the apology dialogue. So we're gonna have to write a little code to add a cover up the door or whatnot based on whether a certain dialogue has been completed. What else? We know we're going to need a title screen. We're going to need a little music on that title screen. We want to add more graphics, so it's starting to not add up. So this is why I want to maybe spend some time shortening the variable names today. I also put together a blank spreadsheet that I just shared with you, where we can track our variable names. So we'll have a column for new variable names, the original variable name, so we can remind ourselves what the hell it was, and then a description of what it is. So we can stay super organized once we start shortening the variable names.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. So I have some thoughts. Before we dive in, I have some thoughts about how we might go about it. I mentioned last time that we could use a multi-dimensional array to store the information about which rooms have dialogue and whether that dialogue has been completed. I had thought of it in terms of as just a binary, you're in a room, have you completed the dialogue in that room? But we know there are going to be a couple of rooms that have more than one dialogue, like more than one conversation, like in the prison cell, for example. Best example of it. Crito and Phaedo both happen there, but they can't happen at the same time. So I'm thinking what we need to do is have in that array, we'll have an array called done that'll have the map. It'll be arrayed based on the map coordinates, And then rather than just 0 and 1, it could be 0, 1, or 2, so it can track how far into a certain progression of dialogue you've got. So have you completed the first one, have you completed the second one, and so on and so forth. That way we can queue them up separately when we write the code that generates the little exclamation marks and triggers the dialogue itself.
Okay.
So that's a lot. I've been thinking about it. I'm not exactly sure how to go about it. So we could start with the What's that?
There are 32 instances of dialogue, like 32 different.
Well, maybe more because well, actually, now that I think about it, let me think. Like, for example, let me go back to my dialogue list here. The symposium. Where are you? I'm not looking right at it. Symposium, right here. So this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, each it's not like a traditional dialogue. It's like each of these participants is giving its own little speech. So it might make sense to have each of them have a little exclamation mark above them. You can listen to each one of their speeches.
Okay, yeah, that, or what I've been imagining is like you walk into that room and then once you get up to maybe whoever goes first has a little explanation point and it pauses your character, you can't move, and then it starts running through all the dialogue at the bottom.
Oh,
If
okay.
it doesn't go to like a whole new map with just a different picture, because I've been thinking about just like drawing out a picture. It could just be like Socrates standing there at a podium talking, just like with his mouth open.
Yeah, it was at a dinner party. Really, it's at a dinner party. So really, the thing that makes the most sense is like, you know, not even a table. I mean, they just kind of lounged. You know, it's like a picture like a Greek party lounging around and you know, eating their food, and you know, you've got a little you know, female dancing entertainment there, and everyone's drunk, and you know, and everyone's talking about the nature of love. You know.
Yeah, so I was thinking those could be the few times where maybe there's like a little bit more detailed art.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you walk up, you get close, start the conversation, the dialogue just start playing in our text block,
Mm-hmm.
and we either just keep the screen as it is and you can just see the squares just chilling there, or we can replace the screen with a different picture I draw, and then the dialogue for all 6 people just start going, but it's in their colors or something. I think it might be easier if you can still see their squares.
I do like the idea of changing the dialogue based on the color, you know. But yeah, it's one more thing. That's one more piece of information we need to. Well, we already have it. We already know the color of the NPC. So all we need is the change the color code for the text every time we change speaker, which is but you know, that might mean that you know, if we have whereas right now we have the color of the NPCs, but if we have more than one NPC's dialogue being packed into the dialogue routine, you know, we might need to encode the color for it in the data statement for that line. We might need to say, you know, if we have 10 lines of dialogue, so we'll have 10 data statements, it might be, you know, dialogue, comma, the color code, dialogue, comma, the color code.
Yeah.
Because otherwise there's no way to know, because it's not tied to the specific NPC anymore, really. It's just...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever this line of dialogue comes up, color it this color.
Yeah, which is, again, a lot more... Again, everything like that is now I'm starting to go, oh my god, do we have memory for that? Oh my god. So, they're all good ideas.
Yeah.
But let's...
I'm just trying to come up with a way to keep it minimal, but like have it be distinct on who's talking. And yeah, I think the colors is the easiest way to do that.
I think so too. So I'm not sure exactly where we should start. I mean, we can start populating the map with NPCs, although it's a little bit unknown, like the locations of them. It's just going to be getting them in there. We can always change them. The dialogue engine, I think we're not ready to do that yet. But maybe we could start on it today if we have time. And then I do want to start shortening these variable names and see exactly how much memory we're working with once we go down that path.
I'm kind of thinking let's go starting at number 1 here and just populate all these NPCs.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Very arbitrarily, just throw them in the rooms.
Let's pull up our map here. I also realized I left one dialogue out.
Oh, snap.
the Ion dialogue, so we need to figure out what room that's going to be in.
Okay.
So I don't think
Does it
it.
already have a spot, or is it just
No, thankfully it doesn't have a specific location. It just takes place on the street somewhere, so it could be anywhere really.
Oh, what about the road into Athens? We ended up not having one on the road into Athens. The long road, like at -14.
Yeah, or maybe
Right in the
0, 4, because we don't have anything on either side of
Right
that.
outside the gate of, yeah, it could be right outside the gate of Athens. Oh yeah, there's one at the outskirts, isn't there?
There is,
Oh,
yeah.
no, the Mino. The Mino.
Mino happens kind of specifically on a road into Athens.
Okay, so that one will be on the road into Athens. Okay, so it's
Mhm.
kind of different spot.
Yeah, so I was thinking like right here maybe.
Another one. Or
could
maybe
be.
at the gates of Athens. Maybe.
Oh, sure, why not?
Because it's not happening at the gates.
Yeah, you want to do
Yeah,
that?
since there's already a talk on the long walk. Let's put
Okay.
one at the gates.
So Ion.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, so now we need to do a couple things if we're gonna add. We need to add that to the rest of our code, right? Because we have. Let me think here. We're at 1, 4. So we need to find that here in our list of room data.
It'll be gates of Athens.
Oh yeah, we have the labels, obviously. I'm looking at the code like, where's Gates of Athens, right here. So 1, 4. So we need to do a couple things. We need to add an intermediate statement here. 25405 data.
0, 0.
What's that?
Oh, I just said the 0, 0, 0, 0.
Well, we're actually changing this to yes. So we need.
Actual people. Oh yeah, we can just start with this one. How many people are in this dialogue?
I think just one actually. I put it on. I added it on my list here. Yeah, just Ion actually. That's someone's name, Ion or Eon.
Cool. Yeah, let's just add the one NPC in there, and then change that green to a different color to let us know it's done, like a dark green or red or something.
Yeah. So let's. What did we do here? I forget. We had row, column, and color, and then add a trailing 0.
A trailing 0. That's
Yep.
right.
So let's just do smack in the middle here. So 15, 15, comma. Let's see. We're on gray. I don't know. Let's do it yellow for now. Who cares? We can.
That'll be fun.
And a trailing 0. Okay, Ion's in there.
Ion's in there. Change that color or something.
Yep. Change it to red. Actually,
Yeah,
probably should
that'll
have done it the other way around. Actually, but that's okay. Red it is. Done.
Finished.
Let's just change. We want to check my work here. Let's just change it to that. The starting screen to that, and make sure it's working. So 1, 4.
Up to the there it is. Forgot we moved that. 1, 4.
Ah, the good old beep of the TI-99 4A. I know it well. Have you had a chance to play with that emulator at all, the web-based one that I sent you?
No, I have not. But I should do that.
Yeah, well, I think what I'll do is I'll send you a few resources. I'll send you the link to that, and I'll send you the link to a couple of these online manuals, so you can really just dive in as if you just bought the computer in 1981 or something, you know?
Cool. Okay, yeah, I want to show Max this game. Hey, check out what we did.
Oh, and I'll send you the file too, so you can paste it into the emulator. I meant to do that last time, I forgot. So we should start on a different screen now, and we should have Ion there. I mean, if we can shave enough off the memory, I'd love to get the characters' names in there like we talked about. I'm just not sure that we have memory for it, and I'm not sure it's going to look good if we try it. Yep, there's Ion. It's a little, not sure about that color, but he's there.
And our gates of Athens.
Need something a little darker on the on that gray screen, I think.
Yeah, like dark blue or something.
Mm-hmm. And so, actually, what that reminds me what I need to do, because a couple of these NPCs show up multiple times. So, for example, which we're just going to bite the bullet on. They're just, kind of like in World of Warcraft. If a player's where he needs to be, don't worry about how they got there.
Yeah.
So, like, for example, Alcibiades is in 2 different spots here, and he shows up also at the very least, he shows up, I think, in the Fado. No, maybe he doesn't. I thought Alcibiades was there. Where's Alcibiades? He shows up somewhere else as well. So we need to keep track of which colors they are, so we can use the same colors for the same people.
Yes.
So right now, let's just start doing this.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to suggest.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's dive in. Mino. So this one is interesting. We've got 3 people, and Anytus this is a perfect example. Anytus here also is one of Socrates' accusers in the Apology.
Okay.
So in the Apology. So let's we need 3 NPCs where Mino is. So let's go find out where the Mino is going to be. Right here, -2,4.
Nice. Yeah, this is one where we might not even necessarily want the NPCs there until there's ready for the conversation.
Which one?
Like with the on and off, or whether or not the conversation will be on and off. Do we want NPCs just standing on that spot in the bridge 24/7, or do we want them just to be there?
No, I think we'll just
ready for.
Well, the only ones that need gating, I think, are the Apology in that courthouse, and oh, that's right. We need a way to. Well, I think what I want to do is maybe make it so you can't even get to those screens until you're ready for them.
Oh, okay.
If that makes sense. So it doesn't make sense to even go to the courthouse screen until you're ready to do the Apology dialogue. So I think what I need to do is just come up with maybe another character code that we can, and again, something else that we need to track. We need to track, is this door unlocked or not? And if it's not unlocked, we can just put another little something to indicate that the door is blocked or something.
Some sort of, you try to walk into it, and a text thing that just comes up like "talk to yada yada first" or something like that. Something simple.
Yep, or something, and then so once you've completed all, we can just say once you've completed all the other dialogues, which we'll track behind the scenes, we'll know which ones are tracked and which ones are not. We can open up that door and you can go in there and do the Apology. But even while you're doing that, the adjacent room, which is Socrates' prison cell, we'll keep that gated as well until you finish the Apology. Then you can go in, talk to Crito about escaping. You decide to stay. Then we open up the Fado dialogue. You do that, then you drink the hemlock, and you're dead. Charming, right? Do we know how to end on a high note or what?
It's perfect.
So there's some more things we need to track. All the more reason we need to shorten our variable names and get this code down. Okay, so we're on the Mino, which is road into Athens, -2,4. Which is where?
The long walls of Athens.
Oh, that's right. We're calling the long walls of Athens, right? And so -2,4, which is right here. So 25. Yes. Oh, we already have we just didn't change it. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, we need three people here, and this is a gray background, right? So. Oh, I don't know. Doesn't really matter, I guess. 5, 5, let's make one of them red. And let's say it's row and column, so row 5, 7, comma, I don't know, blue, and let's do row 7, comma 8, this little triangle shape, comma, I don't know, green 13, comma 0. That's it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and it's trailing 0. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's -2, comma 4. Let's take a look. We knew this was going to take a while to add all these NPCs, so yeah, we could just crank them out, and then we can tweak them a little bit as we go and make it as good as we can make it for now.
Yeah, this is one of the big thirds of the game, big pieces of the game.
Yep, exactly. Player, you know, the generating the map was the first big third, and NPCs, and then dialogue.
Yep.
We can do it.
Just can't that.
I think if we're really and there's still room to tighten things up. I think there's places we can be more less than optimal in how we coded things, and you know, if I just deal with it chunk by chunk by chunk, I can probably find a way to shave a little bit more off the.
Yep. Slowly but surely, and yeah. Yep. Shrink it up as needed.
So using arrays to store the information about whether the dialogue has been completed, any given dialogue has been completed or not. Oh yeah, I should have. That's okay. That's okay. That works for now. It's fine. Is not too bad, but you know it'll use up the stack memory, so the code is not going to be too bad because we can actually generate the array with a loop. So it's not going to take up much code, but it is store all that information in memory, so it'll take up that stack space memory.
Okay.
But I think that's fine. We have plenty of stack space. You know, where our code is longer than anything we're asking the computer to do while the program's running. Okay.
I'm excited to see that come together.
Yeah, me too. Okay, so Mino's dialogues are done, and so let's just arbitrarily pick a. Yeah, let's pick colors here.
Who is which one of those?
Yeah. I'm open to suggestion. Doesn't really matter. It's totally arbitrary. How about since this guy's one of Socrates' accusers, let's make him red.
Yeah.
So this will be 9, you said. And this is Mino's slave boy. Oop.
Maybe it should be a different shade of red. Mino was the red one?
No, and Anitas is the red one.
Yeah, so maybe a different shade of whatever the Mino is.
For the slave boy?
Yeah.
Instead of blue like that, I just made them 3 totally different colors. But yeah, sure, we could do like a.
Yeah, because our colors are gonna have to be reused and stuff as we go.
Oh yeah, definitely. So I mean, we could just make them 2 different shades of blue or 2 different shades of green.
Yeah, 2 different shades of whatever color Mino is.
Okay, how about
like
blue? Like I don't know. I need to look up the color list here. I can never remember which blue is which. And it's funny, I never really use the blues, and I always use the greens a lot and whatnot. I don't know. So, for some reason, I just can never remember the blues, which one is which. 8 is the light blue cyan color.
That's the only one I really remember. I'm starting to get them down. I got actually more down.
Color. Okay, and dark blue and light blue. So like Mino will be 5 and the slave boy will be 6.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. And it doesn't really matter which one is which here. Let's look at the arrangement. This could be Mino and the slave boy here next to each other.
Yeah.
right here. So this will be 5. Six.
Do you
Yes.
want the last 3?
Sure. Why not? I can eat as well. Sorry for anyone watching. I'm gonna eat while I program here. And let's make this number 9. Those are pretty good. Little miniature samosas.
Ooh, yummy.
Okay. So Mino is 5, Slave Boy is 6, and Anita's is 9. Let's paste it in and see how it looks. I think when we shorten these variable names, we're going to get a lot of space back.
Yeah, same. Yeah, we'll short them as much as possible next time we go.
Oh,
through
that
it.
reminds me, I figured out why we were getting that line too long error last time. Because when you have a long data statement, it actually, in addition to there being a line length in terms of number of characters, there's also a token limit per line. And so it immediately tokenizes the line, and we had too many tokens per line, even though we hadn't reached the line length limit yet.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some things just cost a bit more than others.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a very dense line, a data statement line is.
Pretty good, Ellen.
I think.
I love you.
Love you.
You're pretty good, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just
Delicious,
sit here
yeah.
right now. I'll leave it there until I go done with work.
That totally works. We can worry about their positions later.
Yeah, we'll make it more aesthetic.
Okay, we're
Nice.
well on our way here. Boom.
Boom. 2 done.
Okay, Protagoras.
Next.
This one has a lot.
It does.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's too many. We're not going to have that. But we're allowed 8, right?
Yeah, 8. We can have 8 in each room.
So let's at the home of Callius. So let's come down here. We'll just bite the bullet.
Oh, wait. They don't all have to be able to talk, I guess.
Right, exactly. So we can just cut some of them out.
Yeah. I was thinking we could make a sprite for him for just a second there, but I guess you'd still have to put it into the data statement.
Exactly. And change the code. We'd have to change the code to allow for more. I think just biting the bullet on 8 being the max is fine.
Yep. 8 is the max. This is an old game.
8 is enough. Like the what's that? There was an old TV show. 8 is enough. Or was there an old TV show? 8 is enough.
Huh?
Yeah. So 8 is enough. It's like the old TV show.
Plenty of them. Is that kids?
Yes, I think it was actually. Yeah.
Like people by the dozen.
I think it was eight children or something in the family or something like that. Okay, home of Callius. So let's find Callius, which is over here in our residential district. Down here, -1, -2. Home of Callius. That's going to be way up here, right? Yep, home of Callius. Here we go. So we're going to change this to yes. Yep. All right. You know what I was thinking? Just to make this organized for now, let's just do 2, 2, 2,
Oh yeah.
3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. What's the background color? 12. So just skip 12. No, we're never gonna get there anyway. It's fine. 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 6.
Used in that one. I
Ye-
guess that's the border.
That's the
though, so
border,
we'll
right?
go back. Yeah, that'll be fine.
2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
999, I think, right?
Yep. 8, 8, 8. 9, 9. Ooh,
Oh, those are zeros.
9, 9, 9, and a trailing 0.
No zero. No zero on
Oh,
this
no
one.
0. Right. That's right. When we max it out, we don't need.
Correct.
Right. Although what I'm thinking we're gonna do. Well, I don't know actually. I'm having a hard time figuring out how to store the information about which specific NPCs have dialogue available.
Yeah.
It seems like it should be right here because that's relatively fixed. That's not changing. What does change is whether the dialogue has been completed, but which characters have dialogue is.
I think it kind of go like room by room, basically. Like if you go into Callius's home and there's a dialogue that consists of like 8 different people, but you only need like it can just be one explanation point over one of them.
Well, for most of the rooms, I'm still not convinced about the symposium, and definitely in Socrates' prison cell, we need 2 totally different NPCs with 2 different dialogues that happen at different times.
Yeah, in those kinds of cases, we'll definitely have to split them up.
Right. So
Any of them where we can't compile them to be like, oh, you've entered the dialogue scene, and now like all 8 of these people have something to say.
right.
And then maybe it bounces back to Socrates and stuff too, but you can't move during that whole
Right.
dialogue moment.
I guess I was kind of envisioning you kind of meander around, just talk to each one of them, and they do give their little spiel in the symposium. But maybe that's.
Yeah, that could definitely also be cool. If we do it this other way, we get to control like the order pretty easily.
That's true.
The chronological order, like these people are going to talk in this.
That's
way.
true.
But yeah, it could be more,
But if we, I'm just thinking ahead. I don't know if we have room to do any of this, but if we're gating the conversations so they happen in sequence, we could gate them one at a time. So you have to start with the first one, and when that's done, it increments the variable in the array, and and then reveals the second dialogue, and you have to go through all 8. I'm not sure I know how to do it.
Yeah. If it gets to be too big, maybe we can shrink it down to some of them that are like by rooms, like just putting them all together.
Yeah.
I think one at a time would definitely make the game feel bigger.
It would, for sure.
More feel like you can control it, even though you have to kind of go in order still. Yeah, it'd be cool if like only one explanation point was displaying, or like whichever ones you could access at a time. So it's like they showed you which characters to go talk to next. Basically. Right. Like once you start the game, there's one explanation point somewhere, and once you talk to that person with the explanation point, it starts the next dialogue. It brings up the next explanation point, basically.
Yeah, although the chronological order is unclear at best for a lot of them. So.
Yeah. Maybe on those ones that it's like it
doesn't matter. But some of them it might matter.
They could just start with explanation points.
And then we can have a variable that keeps track of how many conversations you've completed, and then only release the only open up the courtroom and the prison cell after you've achieved a certain mark on that.
Yeah. 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 Because you don't want to get in there till the end. Nice. So happy we got so much size back.
Yeah, I'm so worried about it though. We're gonna chew up 1,000 just on this. So.
Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, we got a bunch more NPCs to add than I was thinking, which is good. It's gonna feel more full. Fun.
It is fun.
There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got them.
Perfect.
All right, they're there. We can worry about their colors later. Yep. Let's just assign some arbitrary colors for now. So Protagoras 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These really don't matter. A lot of these don't make another appearance. Some of them just don't.
Yeah, 5, 6, and 9 are already being used twice too. So I don't know if we want to make a little note somewhere of which ones we're already double using.
Not right now. Let's just get them. Let's just get them on there.
Okay.
Okay, Gorgias, add a dinner gathering. So, 4 NPCs. Gorgias, Polus, Callicles, and Caraphon. Caraphon. Okay, at a dinner gathering. So, and didn't we put that at someone's house?
Oh, I think you already did it. House of Gorgias or Gorgias.
Gorgias, yeah.
Gorgias. I think we might have already
Down here, 0, -2. Home of Gorgias. Here we go. No, we didn't put anything in there yet. Okay, so we need some colors. Let's see, the background is green, so let's generally avoid green here. So let's just start kind of.
I think just the 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4 is a really handy method just to help us get them all in there because it's super arbitrary anyways.
That's true.
We're gonna change them all. We're probably gonna change every single one of them when
Let's
we go room by room.
Let's avoid green here.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, so that's 0, -2. Let's check it out.
Yeah, this is really cool. Get our whole town populated.
Yeah, just kind of see what it's like with some people around.
Uh-huh.
Right now they're all going to be in a diagonal line, but that's okay. Oh, wait, why did we start at 2? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we can change. We can put them anywhere.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Move them to the other corner or something.
Well, we're going to be tweaking this for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe when we're going through and doing the dialogues, we can go through and change.
Tweak, exactly, to make it match the dialogue, exactly.
And, yeah, be a little bit more thoughtful about the colors and like what colors make sense for people somewhat. Nice. Now, yeah, we'll just have to...
It works so well. It's so cool to see other squares on here. I know they're just squares, but it's so cool that it's working as expected, you know?
It is. It is. Super cool. And you just go and plug in some numbers and suddenly you have all these colorful squares everywhere.
Okay, so we did this one. Did this one. Oops. So this was 2,
5, 7, and 11. Pretty sure the numbers used. Also, the grouping above had a 9 in it as well.
Up here?
Yep. It went
2, oh, yeah. That's right. 9. Yeah, again, this is totally arbitrary because we're not going to have this many NPCs, and most of them don't appear anywhere else anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But you know, it's good to keep track of it for now. Okay, first Alcibiades. Athenian Assembly, I think we put first Alcibiades, right? Athenian Assembly, first Alcibiades, yes. Okay. So 4, comma 3. Athenian
This one
assembly.
is just one version, so we have to put a bit more to it.
Athenian assembly. Right here. 4, comma 3.
Maybe the bottom right.
Yes.
Bottom right corner.
Sure, yeah, something different. Absolutely. So like 17, comma 25,
What
comma.
color do you think?
Well, he's Alcibiades with the golden thighs, so probably 11 or 12.
Yeah, let's make it, he's the light one. Yeah. I think
Yeah,
that's
which we already did. I think we already put one of him somewhere. He's also way up here in the Hill of the Nymphs, right?
Yeah, we did put some.
Hill of the Nymphs. 4, 12. We colored him 12, so let's just go with 12.
Yeah.
Like a dark golden, like really tan. Golden thighs I think means like really tanned.
Yeah.
But in ancient Greeks, you can figure out what the connotations were. So.
I love it.
All right, so 4, comma 3.
The golden thighs.
This program's getting so long.
Yeah, we're reasonably at least around the half point. Feels like having the whole map.
Oh yeah,
out and all these built.
I'd say so. We're. I mean, dialogue's going to take a little while to write. There's still quite a bit of work to do, but a lot of the hard work is done. Some of the hard work is still left, the dialogue engine, but after that, it's just going to be cranking it out. There we go.
Oh yeah,
That works. I like it.
good on those colors.
Looks better than the other yellow we used on the other screen.
For Ion.
Mm-hmm. Okay, perfect. On to the next. Second Alcibiades. That's the one we put up in. That's already done, right? So we put that.
Near it.
Hill of the Nymphs. Alcibiades. Yeah. That's where we put second Alcibiades, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm pretty sure that's why we put Alcibiades there. So.
Yeah. Yeah, because we were going to do a statue
Oops.
up there. Yeah.
Second Alcibiades. Okay, so that's already done. Nice. I like it.
Boom, boom, boom.
Hippias Major. Phaedostratus' schoolroom. So checking our map here. Hippias Major, 2, comma 8. Two, comma 8, right here. Yes. Oop. Yes. All right. That is 14 is lavender. What goes good with lavender?
Blues. Blue or gray. Green?
Yeah. How about like a dark green?
Yeah, let's try green.
2, comma 8. It's a little tedious, but it's going pretty quickly.
It is.
Someone asked me why I wasn't using what is called SAMs. It's like a much higher than 32K memory expansion. But the problem is the way the system is set up, you still can only access 32K directly from Extended Basic. But if you program in assembly, and there's other versions of Basic besides Extended Basic that were developed later, you can actually switch in and out of additional memory banks in this SAMs memory system. But I think there are a few problems with that. One is I don't know how to do it. You have to know a little assembly. And two, I think most people aren't going to have it. I think this is the way we're going about it. The vast majority of people that still have one of these computers will be able to run this.
Cool. Yeah.
It's just as exciting as tempting as it is to try to go a different route and use more memory. It's like I think this is still the way to go.
Well, couldn't we do that like aftermarket or something? Like also like, oh, let's try to add in some more stuff in this assembly thing.
Maybe. Yeah, definitely.
And then
it could be a later version of it too. I mean.
Yeah, like another release of the game or something.
Sure.
Like,
expanded edition or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. An expanded.
There we go. That works.
Yeah, that looks nice.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, we went into assembly and figured out how to add more, so we got everything in here we wanted finally. Yeah, because we might have to cut some stuff out, but it would be cool if we had all that extra space to just put a bunch of art everywhere and put paths and flowers.
Yeah, we could really pimp it out. Absolutely.
Yeah, maybe add some animation of support.
Pimp my temple.
Pimp my Socrates.
Okay, so that is Hippias. Oh, we were going to put the colors. That's all right. So Alcibiades was 12.
Yep.
And Hippias, we just did 13.
Nice.
So here's a good example of Hippias shows up again in another dialogue. So.
Yep, again.
So Hippias Minor, where did we put that on the map? I don't remember, so we're going to look out for Hippias Minor here somewhere.
It could be anywhere, basically.
Yeah, I'm just skimming.
Oh, it's on 2-1 in the residential area, going toward the path to the Acropolis.
Oh, right here.
-1.
Hippias Minor, 2-1.
Cool.
It's 2-1? 2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So it's going to be up here somewhere. 2-1, right here.
Yep.
Okay. So we just said it was 13, so let's just do 13, 13, 13 to keep it organized. So that's Hippias, and then we have Eutychus. Doesn't really matter. 14, 14, 14.
Sure.
Sure. Why not? It's totally arbitrary.
Yeah. I haven't used 14 yet either.
Okay, that was 2, -1. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's funny. This program is a free program, but it yells at you if you don't buy the paid version of it. But you can keep using it. I'm so glad we decided to shift gears and use a modern code editor.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of having to type out which line number you're on.
Yeah, I would have to just do it on paper. I don't think there would be a way to just do it without paper.
Yeah, you have to be writing it down. And,
yeah, which is essentially what we're doing anyway. We're just, doing it, we're typing it. This is exactly what I'd be doing on paper, probably, just
Exactly, but you don't need to use a bunch of paper.
Yeah,
and all that
exactly.
erase.
Well, actually, we're doing pretty okay on memory.
Yeah.
It's chewing it up a little bit, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, it hasn't changed a whole lot so far.
We'll reclaim it all by shortening the variables for sure. So,
Yeah.
and then some. I bet we can get back up to 13 or 14K once we shorten the variable names. I think, which still doesn't leave a ton of room for dialogue, but there we go. I mean, maybe we don't have to spread them out just a little bit here, but in fact, let's do that. No, it's fine. Who cares? They're just okay. They're kissing or something. I don't know. Okay, that is those two. Republic. Okay, this is the most important one.
Right.
In all of Plato, if you had to pick one of Plato's dialogues to take with you to Desert Island, this is the one you would take. Unquestionably.
Perfect.
Okay, so I don't think we have any of these people yet, right?
No.
So we can kind of give them whatever color we want. And maybe, you know, I might be really, because this is the most important, I might be more, I'm not going to do it right now, but as we continue to refine this, I might read through the Republic and really think, you know, is there a color that really reflects, like one of them just thinks, you know, might is right, essentially, so that guy should be in red, maybe, and, you know.
Yeah. I think that would be really good.
And one of them thinks, you know, righteousness is paying your debts, and you know, and stuff like that. So, you know, so maybe green for, you know, who knows? Well, I don't know yet. That's, I guess, all that is to say. So, Republic. That's way over here. Way over here.
In the blue, yeah.
-5, 2. Polar Marcus's house. Polar Marcus right here. -5, 2. That's got to be yes. And we need
4. Or, I think
2, 3, 4, 5.
5. I was about to say more 5.
Yep. So let's just go. Just to do something different here. Let's start with 9, 9, 9. 10, 10, 10, 11, 11, 11. There we go. What's the background color? 12. Okay, so 8, 8, 8, actually 12, 12, 8. No, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to do this. 8, 8, 8. We can tweak all these later.
Yep.
It's fine. Totally fine. And let's do, I don't know, 4, 4, 4, 0.
Oh, yeah, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. That's what it was, right?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
Yep.
5. 5 of them.
That is -5, 2. Yeah, and we're gonna. Once we finish this, I want to start consolidating these variable names and just do whatever we can to get some memory back.
Okay, yeah, that'd be good. Start filling out our spreadsheet.
Exactly. I know it's part of the unglamorous part of making a game, but it's got to be done. Otherwise, we'll never get the dialogue in there.
Yeah, let's make it as short as we possibly can. Just go all the way. That way we don't have to do it again later.
Exactly.
Especially since you have that nice spreadsheet. You'd be like, Yeah, pretty easy.
Oh yeah, it'll be fine to. We'll be able to remember what we meant. You know, it's okay.
Yeah, I really think we will, especially between the two of us.
But it's always good to write it down.
It is.
That chewed up what 60 bytes or something, 50 bytes.
Yeah. Ish. Yeah. I don't remember exactly what it was, but we didn't go down to 96. I do love this room. It looks nice.
Maybe we want to rethink the dark yellow and the light yellow.
Yeah.
Just change that right now. I know I don't like that.
Yeah, make them a different color.
Yeah, what
Lavender.
colors do we have? Oh, sure, lavender. Why not?
Lavender or magenta.
Okay, save. Good enough. Okay, on to the next. Symposium. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then Socrates. Oh, Alcibiades is down here.
Nice, yeah, Alcibiades.
So Alcibiades has got to be 12.
12.
Yeah. Do we have Phaedrus somewhere else already? Phaedrus, we do. So let's just start being consistent here. Phaedrus is 8. Aristophanes, he shows up in the theater, but not here. Or not anywhere else, I think. Agathon shows up somewhere. Do we have an Agathon up here already? Agathon.
Name is.
Oh, he doesn't have a color, though.
The home of Callias number 7. This is the guy before, isn't it?
What?
Exarchmarchus?
Eryximachus?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's there. Yeah. So he's got to be 7.
Yeah.
Agathon doesn't have a color yet.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, because Agathon was in the...
Oh, and this guy, Pausanias, he's got to be 9.
Oh.
He's there.
He's there.
Yeah. Anyone else? Aristophanes is definitely not up there. Agathon. Maybe we should need to take one of these and make a Magathon. It really doesn't matter.
Sure. Yeah, at some point, if we find a character that's not really in
I think the only person that really talks in this one is Protagoras. I think there's, there aren't too many other participants there. I don't think there are a lot of people standing around listening to the conversation. I don't think they're all saying something. So, Xanthopus, doesn't he show up somewhere else? No, that's. All right, Xanthopus, you're gone. Agathon, you're now number 6. There we go. Aristophanes, let's make him black. Because he really doesn't like Socrates that much. He wrote this comedy, The Clouds, which kind of poking fun at Socrates. And though there's no love lost on Aristophanes either from Socrates' standpoint, so black works. Okay, that's all the colors. So let's get them in there. Symposium, that takes place at Agathon's house. Oh yeah, Agathon. We're at his house. That's right. Okay, so right here, 1, -2.
Don't
What's up?
tell anybody. I'm stopping.
Oh, okay.
I literally haven't had an email in like 2 hours. But shh, it's harmless.
It's fine with me.
I love you, my love.
Oh, you have the colors there?
I have it memorized.
I love you.
Love you too.
2, 2.
So 2, 2, 2.
6, 7, 8, 9, and 12.
I'll come back.
Pretty sure.
2, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 12. 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 12. Yes, perfect. And these, of course, are at a, so it's interesting because, like, we sort of think of a dinner party, we modern people think of a dinner party around a table, but really they're probably all, like, lounging around the room, in reality. It's not like they're all having a formal dinner at a, English style or anything like that,
Like a charcuterie or something.
Yeah. That's a 1, -2. Lots of alcohol flowing, I'm sure. -2. I just remember how long all the little tweaking it took in Freeze's Fury. We're going to be tweaking these rooms a bit, once we start working on the dialogue. So can't worry about it too much. Just get them in there, then we can tweak them.
Exactly.
You don't want to obsess about it now and never get them in there.
Yeah. Not even certain what all you want the colors or anything. So
Yeah, exactly.
you can do some dialogue no matter what.
And to some extent, it really truly doesn't matter, right? I mean, there are only a couple that kind of matter symbolically, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
If someone else were making the game, they'd probably make different choices that are just as arbitrary. So it's all good.
Yeah, and it's very abstract.
It's very abstract. Yes.
Yeah.
I like that we're still making it colorful. This is actually more colorful than I originally envisioned the game, which is interesting.
Same. Yeah, I wasn't imagining it super colorful.
I wasn't either, until we started playing with the.
I've never played the system, so I didn't realize that it was so colorful like that. I was imagining black and green.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I do like all the colors instead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There we go.
Okay.
So cool.
Okay. Parmenides. Parmenides, Zeno, and Aristoteles, which is not Aristotle. Okay, so did we have Parmenides already? I don't think so. We had Protagoras. No Parmenides, though. Phaedrus. I think that's the only time. Because Parmenides was already a famous philosopher by the time Socrates was around. So Zeno of Elea, and no, these are all new ones, right? So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think they're all new.
So Parmenides, where did we put that? Oh, right here, home of Pythagoras. Is he one of the participants? That's weird. I wonder if Pythagoras should be in there too. I don't know yet. We can always fix it.
Oh wait.
Hmm?
I thought you would name the next name in the list, but I don't.
Oh yeah. Okay, so Parmenides, we're over here in Pythagoras.
Do we want to change that from Pythagoras to Persimedes or whatever the name was?
To what?
Why is it called Pythagoras?
That's I think that's whose house it takes place at, but he may not be a participant. He may not be a speaker.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But maybe we should put him in there. I don't know yet.
This is a public reading by Zeno. That's what it says next to that.
Yeah. But at like a dinner party, like at someone's house.
Oh, at someone's. Oh, okay. I see. Cool.
Because I put that in that screen for a reason, I believe.
Perfect. Just making sure.
Okay, let's just go with 3 for now. We can always add more.
Yep.
Okay, so we are on which screen? -1, comma 0.
-1, 0.
So we were messing around with.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right.
Yep. So it's all good. I mean, 8 and 4, which are green. 2 different color. No, cyan and green, light green, and I don't know. How about a yellow?
Yeah.
Although we already have yellow on red. No, we can do that. That's fine. It's his house. Why not? He likes yellow.
Yeah. Loves yellow.
So let's see. We got row and column. So let's do row 11, column 19. Actually 12, row 12, comma 19, and 11. Why not? Comma 0. So -1, comma 0.
Nice.
Even though this is really tedious, I'm glad we're taking the time to do this. You know, just it'll be nice to have all the characters on the screen, and
It will.
then we'll know what else we need to do. You know,
Yeah. And we'll know the true size of how much it is with all the NPCs in
Yep,
there.
and we can meander around the map and make sure everything's working okay. We can go from screen to screen to screen, all the NPCs loading.
Yep.
Seems to be working fine. I don't anticipate any problems.
And then we can start subtly nudging them around and getting
Mm-hmm.
an exclamation point to display. Figuring out how to do the exclamation point or something.
I got a couple ideas about it. It's not easy. It's not because there's a lot of moving pieces already, so it's not obvious how to. When we're worried about, if I wasn't worried about memory, I'd do it all the hard way, no problem. But I am worried about memory as well. So,
Yeah.
case in point.
Yep. Now we've gone down.
Mm-hmm.
Went about 80 since the last time we checked.
Yeah, it seems to be about 80 every time, give or take on average.
But we did a few rooms before we checked again.
There we go.
Yeah, they look.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah, so it could be like Zeno's over here, and there's got a couple. Maybe we could add a couple other audience members. You know, that's the kind of thing we can work on.
Yeah.
Making it consistent with what's going on in the dialogue at every turn.
Exactly.
But not yet. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, as we're doing the dialogue, we can get it all dialed in room by room.
So
everybody where we want them.
So what were our colors here? We had oops, shit. Scrolling around here. We had 8, 4, and 11. Oh, that's right. We were going to add Pythagoras as a fourth person, maybe. Okay, it doesn't matter. We'll worry about it later. It truly doesn't matter right now.
Yeah.
So 8. 4. 11. Okay, on the outskirts of Athens and the countryside, we get Phaedrus. Didn't Phaedrus already have a color? He did. 8.
Yeah.
Phaedrus. Okay, let's go find where Phaedrus is. Outskirts of Athens in the countryside right here. -3, 5. Athenian countryside. -3, 5. Yes, and we said 8, right?
Yes.
8, 8, 8, trailing 0.
Nice.
I can't wait to be playing this on a real TI. It'll be so cool.
It is going to be really cool. I'm excited to get to experience that. Like a real TI in general. I didn't be able to afford one. I definitely can't afford
Oh
one.
yeah, but so that's the kind of thing. Like next time we come cruise up
That would be cool. Yeah.
up to your neck of the woods, Ashland.
Ashland.
Whatever town it is. Ashland. Yeah, next time we cruise up to Ashland, I can, I can bring the computer up there with me conceivably. Because you have a CRT TV, right? Or you don't?
Like the box TVs?
Yeah.
Yes, I have a couple of them
Right,
out
so-
in my RV. I'm not 100% certain that they work. I should test those.
Because
Or
they don't have an HDMI output, so you can't hook them up to anything that has a composite input.
converter,
Oh, do you?
so I can plug in my Nintendo. I bought one to plug in my Nintendo into.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what? Is it? I think it's actually just the regular AV, but they have one for my Nintendo too. I don't remember if I bought it though. Yeah, so you can plug in like the one that is like a needle and you gotta like screw it in.
Mm-hmm.
Those old ones, like the Nintendo. I don't know if it's like that or not because I have never had the TI-99, so.
I get you got a couple choices. The RF modulator has the two 300 ohm terminals, but you can have a little converter box to switch it to a coax. But there's also, it basically comes out of the machine as composite, so there is a cable that lets you just plug it right into the RCA composite inputs.
Okay.
Am I speaking Greek? It's all old technology now.
A little bit. I think I computed though. I'm learning more. I'm surprising myself.
I feel so old.
No, I just didn't have access to any of this when I was a kid, really. My family was not very technology friendly.
Yeah, I gathered.
Yeah, they were like, yeah, more of be outside, let's not be on TV. Especially at my dad's house. It was, yeah, 1 hour of technology a day. And I got to pick, do you want to watch TV? Do you want to play a video game? And I'd always just play a game. Over at my mom's house, I played a lot more games, but I didn't have a computer
Mm-hmm.
or access to the internet or anything like that, so.
So Timius, we put over here a -2, -1. We already have some people in there. How many people do we need here for Timius? 3. How many people are in there now? -2, -1 right here. So we got 1, 2. Hey, they're already there.
Nice.
9, 13, and 6. Works for me.
13. Yep.
We haven't seen any of these folks yet, right? Critias hasn't been here.
I don't
Nope.
think so.
And
Yeah,
Hermocrates, yep, these are all new, I think. So, boom. Done. I love it. I love it because it
Yeah.
doesn't eat up any memory we hadn't already eaten up. I love it.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, into our wrestling school here, one of them.
Oh, cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna feel so full with all these people in there.
Uh-huh.
More people in the room than I was expecting, which is good. It's also more memory, but I don't think it's that much more.
So that's way up here. Watch us. 6,7, North Palestra. North Palestra. What am I doing? Over here. North Palestra. You know, it's interesting because in Plato, even geography makes sense. Whenever you see a reference to going up in Plato, you're veering towards the abstract and the philosophical. Whenever you see anything going down, you're talking about going away from things being philosophical and into the embodied realm, which is less real than philosophical things. So directionality actually matters a lot in Plato. Anytime you're going up, you're being philosophical. You're going downwards. So it's weird that we're going up to the palestras because that's where the gyms are. But we're going north. It's not. He literally means in terms of elevation. Like when you're going up in elevation, you're like metaphorically going towards, going out of the cave towards the light.
Yeah.
But so it doesn't mean north exactly, but it's weird that our gymnasium district is in the northernmost part of the map here. All that's to say, we need some characters here. These are all new, right?
Yep.
Well, we have so many. Look at all these characters.
Yeah,
okay,
right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, and our background is light blue.
Nice.
So let's just.
And we need a yes.
What's that? Oh, yeah. Good call.
Yes, on play before.
Good call.
Oh, we missed that at the gymnasium too. I'm gonna look over them all.
We missed what?
Oh, never mind. Sorry, I misspoke. I thought that I saw another one that we didn't do the yes on, but I was
Oh. So 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, skip 5, skip 6, 7, 7, 7, 8, 8, 8, 2, 3. That's 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it.
Yep.
Okay, and this is 6, 7. It's like I'm moving in slow motion today. So tired from doing all the Uber driving lately. Hope it doesn't seem like I'm moving in slow motion, but to me it seems like I'm just like creeping along doing the simplest little things we're taking twice as long as they should take. That's okay.
one at a time.
Exactly.
Going pretty smooth.
Rushing's overrated.
Yeah, it really is. No reason to go fast. I might as well just enjoy it.
Yeah, there's a reason they call them the liberal arts. You got to have enough leisure to do them,
It's a nice approach.
Yeah, it's an interesting paradox. The name liberal arts, you have to be liberal, of course, meaning free. You have to be free enough to do them, and they make you free at the same time, interestingly enough. Nice double meaning.
It is.
Okay. There's our wrestlers. These two are hard to distinguish from each other. They're a little easier on the original hardware, but those colors are too similar. That's right. We'll tweak it next time. Just get them in there.
Yeah.
Okay, another wrestling school. Okay, Theaetetus. Didn't we have Theaetetus somewhere else, or I might be thinking of Thrasymachus. I thought I saw Theaetetus somewhere already, but maybe not. Nope. I
don't see him anymore.
Euclid of Megara, not to be confused with the Euclid as in Euclidean geometry, different Euclid. Not Theodorus, or we haven't had Theodorus either, right? Nope, they're all new.
Yeah, I don't see these anywhere.
Okay, so Theaetetus, which wrestling school did we put you in? East Palestra. Okay, 7, 6. East Palestra, where are East Palestra right here. That becomes yes. And how many do we need? 4. That is blue as well. Let's mix these up a little bit. So 11, 13, 14, and I don't know, 7. 7,6. I'm so glad we decided to work on this one at this point. We're making so much more progress than we would be stuck on trying to... On Gertrude's World, we would have been still fumbling around with the starting screen.
Yeah.
It's better to do...
This one's been moving pretty quick, and we both got pretty into it pretty fast.
Exactly. We're making actual progress, you know?
Yeah,
that's the thing with game development. You start out on a project that's too hard, you never go anywhere. You gotta start small and make small things, have little victories along the way.
Yep.
In a way, there's a part of this that is more complicated than Freeze's Fury. There's a lot more to track in this game than in Freeze's Fury.
There is. There's a lot happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it feels bigger because the map is so big.
Uh-huh.
Go and explore like an actual map. Whereas Freeze's Fury, it was just a giant knot of loops happening all over the place. You just get into these battles and do infinite battles, basically. But pretty much feels like the same map, even though it does change, which is so cool how we randomized it. I love that feature. Need to go play that one again.
Okay, there we go.
Nice. I like the gym area.
Okay, I guess we got to pick some colors here. What colors did we choose? East Palestra, where are you? East Palestra. 11, 13, 14, and 7. Okay. Oh yeah, so Critias here, he's got to be number 6. Carmides, that's brand new, and Caraphon. Didn't we have Caraphon here somewhere already? Caraphon, yeah, 11.
Nice.
Okay. Palestra of Taurus. 5,5. Okay, so 6, 11, and whatever color we want for the other guy. So 6, 11, and we're on blue still. No, yeah, wait, we're on blue, right? Palestra Taurus.
5.
5, yeah, right. So, I don't know. Might want to rethink the colors. Sure. I mean, I guess we could use gray for a character, and why not, right?
Nobody's been gray yet, right? I don't know if anybody has.
The 6 on the blue is not going to look spectacular, I don't think. but it'll be like a lighter blue and a darker blue, too similar. So we might. That's the kind of thing. Well, when it looks weird, we'll just have to rethink it, you know.
Yeah.
But for now, it's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna spend some time on each of these screens to do the dialogue.
Yep.
I think that'll be a good time to really think through where we want everybody to be.
And if anything looks
Dialogue.
weird, yeah.
Yeah. Pick all the colors and all the placements. Figure out where the explanation points are gonna go.
Hold on one second. Dinah wants out. You want out, Dinah? You want out?
Come on.
You go down, go. Okay. Cat does not hesitate to mention when she's hungry. Comes right up to me in the face, goes meow.
Oh yeah, I love that about cats. They're so funny. Yeah, feed me. My cats are the same way, and so are Max's.
We're doing pretty good on memory here.
We are. Yeah, I'm really happy.
I'm
Yeah, I
so
thought it would be going down quicker after that. How when we had all zeros, but we had 8 spots on every single line. So
right, exactly.
Yeah, it filled up quite a bit. Oh, I like them actually.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I can live with that.
Fun color. Yeah, I like it. I think at some point it'd be fun to come in and change the edge colors on the gym district.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I mean, I kind of like what we've done in some of the other rooms where the edge color is a modified version, like a darker version of the edge color of the border color. It looks pretty good. It's more monochromatic, but in a colorful, good-looking way.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
So I'm not sure we want to do that across the board, but maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that could definitely work. Play around with different ideas of different colors.
Okay, yet another palestra. This Menexenus person is interesting. One of Socrates' sons is named Menexenus, but there's actually a different Menexenus. There's two. So in this one here, there's two different people named Menexenus in the same room. And obviously we can't have all these people there, but Socrates' son is not the same as this guy. Interestingly enough. I don't know if it's named after him. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, Lysis. Which one are you? Right down here, the South Palestra, I guess, right?
South Palestra, yep. And I think that's the last Palestra.
South Palestra. Okay, and so we need colors. Are any of these people making another appearance? I don't think so. Lysis? I don't think so.
Oh, nope, I was thinking of a different person. Nope.
Yep, these are all new. Okay, perfect. So we can just make it up as we go.
Yep.
And this is on blue. So give me some colors. What colors do you like here?
On blue, maybe even the lavender and the light green. How many people do we need? 5?
4, I believe. 4.
Yellow. And maybe red. I don't know how, like pink, like a light red.
Oh, like a light red? Let's see, where's the light red? Light red 10. Yeah, that's what I use. Perfect. Okay.
Nice.
Save. Oh, what room is that? South Palestra 6, 5. Yep, 6,5. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting because I've been posting our videos on these TI-99 4A message boards, and without fail, all of the conversation is not about the game, which is really frustrating. It's about, hey, have you tried coding it this way? Have you thought about using this tool? Or why are you doing it in Extended Basic? Or blah, 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 blah. It's just like, what about the game, people? Get excited about the idea. What's wrong with you people?
What about our game?
Because, well, I mean, it could be that the people that are, I mean, these are just people on a message board, but, are there people who are all the hobbyists, the techie hobbyists, or are they hobbyists that like the games, I don't know. I really don't know, actually. It's just too small of a sample to know.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, maybe they're just very focused on the coding in that group.
Yeah, right, exactly. So it's
more interested in the coding than what's being built with the code.
Right. I'm more of an artist, and I'm decent at the coding, but not spectacular.
Pretty dang good, though.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm proud of it. Again, maybe someone who's better at it could, run circles around me and make it in terms of efficiency and whatnot. There we go.
Nice.
It's kind of fun. Like these two guys are wrestling. Check it out.
Yeah, they are. I like it. Yeah, this one would be nice with a different blue for the borders.
Mm-hmm.
Just like full blue or red, even.
Mm-hmm.
Make it feel like.
Okay, so that one's done. Okay, notice that now these two Menexenuses, Menexeni, are the same person. So whatever color we went with him. So let's call him. Let's see, South Palestra. We just did South, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
14, 4, 11, and 10.
Okay.
14, 4, 11, 10. So this guy's got to be 10.
Yep.
Near Athens Council Chamber. Okay.
And the Agora.
Right here, 2, 3.
Cool.
2,
Council
3,
chamber.
right here. And we said it was 10, right? So,
Yep.
10, 10, 10, 0. Yes. That's 2, 3. It is way more colorful than I thought it would be.
Same.
I don't know what exactly I was envisioning. I guess I had envisioned it being mostly gray and white with the little characters being colorful. I didn't really think of the screens being colorful. But I'm glad we're doing it. It's interesting that it's shaping up to be a different look than I envisioned. And yet it feels right.
Yeah, it's pretty colorful. Yeah, it does feel pretty right. Yeah, we have a whole island, and then which is like really colorful, and then you go into the Agora, and it's like all black or grays and whites basically. And yeah, I like it. Very diverse in color. We really got to go.
Well, I hope someone acknowledges it and says, "Wow, you guys, took a little time to make it look, not just the same from screen to screen to screen."
Yeah, it has its change-ups, but there's a flow to it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty abstract, like the path to the Acropolis being yellow and black. But it has a really nice feel to it, too. But it reminds me of, like, old Pokemon games.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where the game color for some reason. So it has, like, a nostalgic feel.
Also, by the way, I do think that there's also in terms of things we could sell, versions of the game. There are extended basic compilers that will spit out an assembly language version of the game. So, which will probably run faster. So yeah, but then I don't think we can sell that on cassette. I think you would have to. That might just be like a digital option for people buying it digitally.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure how. I think maybe you can put assembly language programs on disk, but I don't think on cassette. I'm not sure actually. Not sure. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good actually.
It does. Yeah, I like it.
Like sometimes the difference between the edge and the border looks really good. Like this is an example of it looking really good. I think like blue sky and gray and white for the agora.
Yeah.
So sometimes I like it, and yeah, doesn't matter.
I like the edge, like that extra level color.
I'm glad we decided to do that.
Yeah, I figured that out. Yeah, because that was a bit tricky.
Okay, Minos, unknown. Now, this one doesn't have a name. So, Minos, near a courthouse. Where are you? Minos, right here, outside a courthouse. 3, 4. Outside courthouse, 3, 4. So, yes. And that is on gray. And some unnamed companion.
Magenta or lavender or green.
Let's go with lavender. Why not? 3, 4. Magenta. It's funny. This is actually a great way to learn your colors, and I was real little as well.
Yeah, it's surprising how many I'm already starting to grab and remember.
But I'm even just like, what the hell magenta is? How many 5-year-olds know what magenta is?
Oh, right.
Or cyan.
Yeah.
It's probably actually really good for my vocabulary as a little kid as well.
Yeah, right. Where did you learn that?
No, including all the programming stuff. I mean, just like I was already writing simple little programs when I was a tiny little kid, so primed me to learn technical vocabulary.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was like learning how to tie my shoes and I was learning how to do addition and multiplication on dice, which
that's fun.
Fast at that.
That might be a fun little educational program, a little dice math program or something.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, you can either do addition, subtraction, multiplication, or division. Then it just randomizes the dice roll.
And also probabilities as well.
Yeah. That could be pretty cool. And you could have different types of dice, not just 6-sided dice. You can do it to like a D20. Yeah, D4 and up to D20. That would be pretty cool. Because I didn't have access to all that either as a kid. I just had 2 regular dice.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah, I mean, there were people I knew. I mean,
captivating for me.
I don't think I knew anything about D&D and multi-sided die at all until I was a teenager. I was not around it at all.
Same. Yeah, my family thought it was the devil.
Oh yeah, it was all that crap. The satanic panic back in the day.
Yeah, satanic panic. I was like, no, it's just playing a game using our imagination. Like reading a book, but you get to be the character.
Where did we put Philibus? Right here. Oh, this is fun. We finally get to do one of these little black and yellow screens, so that's fun.
Yes.
Okay, 3, oh, that's at the Acropolis, right? No, it's not a black and yellow screen. It's at the Acropolis.
No, it would be a gray screen.
Right. So 3, 1. Let's get down to the Acropolis. Acropolis 3, 1. And who do we need there? Philibus and Protarchus. And we haven't had either of those, right? Philibus has not been in any of them yet. Phaedrus. See a Philibus anywhere? I don't think so.
Nope.
I think it's new. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, give me some colors.
But where are we at? We're at
At the Acropolis, yeah.
Do light green. How many people are there
Just 2.
in this room? Just 2. Light green and light yellow.
Oop.
We have those.
It's 3, 1. Yeah, sometimes I wish there was a brown in this system. That's a color that's missing.
Yeah. It is. Big loss.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think the Commodore 64 had a brown. Yeah, there's each system had its own color schemes. You know, I don't know why they chose these colors. It might have something to do deeply with how the processor works or something. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Or maybe it was just chosen arbitrarily. Maybe they just came up with a color scheme and ran with it. You know.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know. So interesting.
I mean, I mean, this system was first developed, the 99.4, not the 99.4A, which is the same color scheme. It was developed in 1977, 78, I think. Maybe 79, I forget exactly. You know, I mean, that's creeping up on 50 years ago. So young engineers would be old now. Maybe someone's around who still knows something about it.
That would be pretty cool. We're building new games. We had some questions. Learn more about the system and preserve the information.
Yeah, it's also possible someone in the TI community knows the answers to these questions too. I mean, that'd be an interesting discussion forum question. Why these two?
Fun.
Why these colors? You know. All right, Acropolis. There we go.
Colors. You decide on the colors. Yeah. Did you get to decide, or was it just kind of how it fleshed out?
Well, yeah. Either it was a decision, or it's a function of how the architecture was built. You know.
Exactly.
Because you got to remember, everything was generated back in the day. You know. I bet you it's a function of how the processor worked. I can't imagine it was. I mean, although I don't know. I mean, they have three greens, 3 blues, 3 reds. Maybe they designed it. Who knows? Okay, so here we go. The laws. Yeah, this is the weird one that takes place on the island, right? Yeah, on Crete. Although there's one, now that I think about it, there's one. Where else does this one here? Where did we put this? Epinomis. Do you remember where we put Epinomis? Oh yeah. Okay, here. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's good because the Epinomis is a follow-up to the laws.
Okay, cool. So we'll have to go down.
Actually, I wonder if we want to switch these. Because
that could be good. Yeah, fine. Why not?
We haven't done either of these yet, right?
Right.
Laws. Okay, right. So let's switch these.
Yeah.
Epinomis. Oops. And over here, laws. That way, when you first encounter it, you encounter laws first. You know?
Yep.
And then you come down here and you're going to do this one naturally after you encounter this one.
Yeah.
Better.
Boom.
Okay, so which one are we at here? We are at laws. Okay. Which is now -7 comma 1. Right here at the harbor, -7, comma 1, and we need 1, 2, 3 people. Okay, so harbor, -7, comma 1. This is yellow with a green border. So give me some colors. What would look good on yellow? It's the darker yellow as well, I believe.
Red.
So like the light red,
Maybe.
or maybe the dark red actually.
Red. Maybe a dark red. Yeah, I think I'm thinking dark red in my head.
Dark red 7.
Red person. How many people are there?
3.
3.
Mhm.
Okay. Blue. The dark blue. I don't remember what we used for the ocean.
I
Is
think
the ocean blue already. Oh yeah, it is 5.
5.
For the edge color. So maybe cyan.
Mhm.
And I'm feeling green for some reason.
Sure, like the light green.
Yeah, let's try light green.
Okay, so this is -7, comma 1. Do, 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 do. That works.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Play with it later.
Okay.
Harbor.
Okay, so this was hold on, I forgot my colors already. Harbor, where are you? So 7, 8, and 4. 7, 8, 4. I think, now let me look at the laws, because I think, oh, that was the laws. The other one. Yeah, so this one is the exact same people.
Oh, okay.
Here they're listed in a different order. That's okay. So let's just Athenian stranger.
7.
I know I didn't name them the same thing, but they're the same people. And this is like a town in Crete or something.
8.
So yeah.
Okay. Cool.
They basically they reconvene to pick up the conversation where Laws left off.
Cool.
That's why it's important that they happen geographically and also in an order that makes sense. They literally reconvene to continue the discussion.
Cool.
So, let's get them on there. So, Epinomus is down here, -8, 0. -8, 0. And it was 7, 8, and 4. And that's -8 and 0.
So cool.
It really is a shame that I missed the wave back in the day. I was a little too young. I could have been cranking out cool programs for people to use back in the day.
Wave's still in motion.
The wave's still in motion.
Yeah, a lot of different people, a lot of different places in their life.
That's true.
A lot of people into niche things.
That's very true. How much do you think we should charge for this game? I was thinking $25.
Yeah, I guess we need to figure out how much all the materials actually end up costing you.
Yeah, cassettes, which you can buy in bulk pretty easily. But I'll probably have the insert custom printed, so that'll cost a little bit of cash. Not a ton, but go to someone prints cassette inserts.
Yeah, 25 isn't bad at all. Yeah, that could be pretty good.
I think it's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, see if there's anybody else doing this and see what they're charging and get other game prices for the system and see how much they cost. But yeah, 25 would be pretty. It doesn't sound crazy.
No, I think it sounds pretty reasonable.
Yeah. And this is a lot of time and energy and effort, and you actually making the physical cartridges is going to be even more time, energy and effort, and typing it all out again.
Just want to check something here.
Plenty fair.
That's really working pretty solidly.
Nice.
We're going to have a problem with the yellow exclamation marks on these yellow screens.
Oh, yeah.
I have an idea about that, actually. We can make a special version of the character, maybe. I got an idea. Yeah. Okay. So that works pretty well.
It does.
Okay. Next, rival lovers. 2 boys who happen to be lovers in a grammar school, because this is Greece.
Perfect.
Okay. So rival lovers. Boom, 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 and I don't think they're named. From what I gather. I haven't read this in a long time, but from the description I read, that doesn't seem like they're named. So, we put that up in the school district, right? Yeah, right here. 1,7. Grammar school, 1,7. Okay, and this is on lavender. So hit me with some colors.
I'm thinking like light red and light blue.
I like it. Like light blue, like cyan.
I don't think the cyan, but maybe it'll end up looking better with cyan. I'm not sure. I guess.
Let's try cyan.
Yeah, let's try cyan.
That is 1,7. Do you want back in?
Yeah, she's meowing at the door. I love you, my love.
I love you too. Hi, Dinah. Come on up. Come on. Can be a stream cat, Twitch cat. Come on,
Okay.
come on. There we go. Good girl.
Nice.
I'm checking the size after everyone, somewhat obsessively here.
Tracks after last time.
Yeah, really caught me by surprise. It gave me a little wake up call, like, oh, okay, this is the memory's gonna get eaten up faster than we think it's going to. That looks pretty good, actually. I like that.
Yeah, that looks nice.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, that works totally. It works great. Actually,
Yeah,
let's see.
plugging in all those things, and then suddenly we were down to 3,000. I literally, my jaw dropped. I was like,
Uh-oh.
That's not gonna work. Nice, I love it.
That's fun just to kind of meander around. Now that we're getting NPCs in a lot of the extra rooms, we can kind of go, oh, and here's what it's like to navigate around and find NPCs.
Yeah, right? Like, oh, there's somebody in this room.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a little surprise. Like, oh, who's in this one?
Yeah.
It's satisfying.
Yeah, it makes it feel much more satisfying and much more full. Makes the empty rooms not feel as empty, I guess, too. It's like, oh, this is just a place to navigate to the next room with stuff in it.
All right, Stoa of Zeus.
Yay.
Way down here, 5, -1. Let's see, Stoa of Zeus right here, 5, -1. And we need how many people there? 2. Wait, one of these. Didn't we have Demodicus already, or maybe I'm making that up?
Maybe it's getting harder for me to remember now.
Well, yeah, I mean, I took Greek, and these are hard to remember, and I've read Plato, and this is hard to remember. No, we haven't seen Demodicus before.
No, I don't see either.
Or, yep, so these are both 2 new ones. Okay, that's great. So we are on green. So hit me with some colors. Designer?
Do blue.
Like what color? Not like the cyan or like a different color blue?
Dark blue.
Dark blue?
I don't know how to put on the green, though. I don't know how, those 2.
Let's try it.
I can't remember the green all the way. Yeah, dark blue and purple. I don't know who these people are, though.
I can't remember the last time I read this dialogue, so I don't remember either, frankly. Let's see, we're at 5, -1. It is interesting to see, like, there are people that love this old computer system, and they like geeking out on making new things for old computers, but then, like, but they don't seem to like when I go totally retro with the programming. Like, why would you want to do that? For the challenge. Why are you using an old computer in general? You know? Like, what's the difference, right? I just happen to like this way of doing it. Why is everyone being so critical? I think they're trying to be helpful, but it's also I think they foresee the problem we're gonna encounter here. I think might be the problem. They see where we're headed.
Yeah.
But that's part of the challenge, is to
Right.
pare it down and pare it down and pare it down.
Exactly. Just like Frieza's Fury, there was a bunch of other stuff I wanted in there, but we got it down to its essence, and I love where it's
Yeah,
at.
and I'm sure there'll be things I have to trade off on here, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and at some point maybe we can make them in another system.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be really fun to make Frieza's Fury again, but do it to where you can have even more fighting dynamics.
I can actually see remaking this one for a modern, maybe with that other programming environment we talked about for stencil. I could see making a stencil version of this game and putting it on a mobile device. I really could.
Cool, that would be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like these colors in here.
Yeah, it works.
These little statues.
Okay. Look, we're getting towards the end here.
We are. We're almost through it.
Okay, Hipparchus. Unknown location, unnamed friend. Where did we put Hipparchus? I know we put it somewhere. Right here.
Oh, in the... Yep.
-3,2. Piraeus Agora. Right here, -3,2. All right, that is on cyan. So what color would look good on cyan for this unnamed friend?
Green.
Like the dark green?
Yeah, dark green.
-3,2. It is fun just to be making something for the sheer joy of making something. You know, we hope to sell a few copies of this, but, you know, this is just remarkably satisfying to be a human and making something.
It is.
I'm a humanist at heart. Humans are creators.
We are creators. Yeah, it's really fun to just be absorbed in a project. Just get to make something.
Mm-hmm.
It's very satisfying just seeing it come to life.
Especially creating artifacts, you know, we're going to put out in the world.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm excited to have one of these in my house now.
I think you'll love it's a great old computer system. It's so much fun. I mean, although you can just use the emulator too, you don't need it. You don't need the computer, but you know, it is cool.
Yeah, I have an old game collection, so I think it only makes sense for me.
Definitely.
I have one. I want one. I want all of the old game systems. They're just one of those things, like, as long as you have access to power and a TV, you just plug it in and you have, like, entire
no internet needed, you know?
Right, exactly. And you can play with friends. I just need to keep the hardware, keep the controllers, don't break them. That looks nice.
Yeah, I like it. Looks good.
It does.
Okay, so that one's done. Okay, Clitophon. Where did we put Clitophon? Right here in the central Agora, right in the middle of town. 3,3. Central Agora, 3,3. Only one character, Clitophon. Give me a color. He's on gray, because this is a gray screen. So what color should Clitophon be?
This is a gray screen. Maybe red. Have we done medium red?
No, I don't think so.
A medium red character.
I think that's 9, right? Medium red is 9. Yeah. Okay, and that is 3,3. have to say, we've really set this up pretty intelligently. It's pretty easy to edit and do the things we need to do and change the starting area. And, I think we learned a lot working on Frieza's Fury.
Yeah, we really set ourselves up better this time around.
Well, we learned how to keep things modular for the most part, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this game has just given us that much more of a head start for the start of the next game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we might be able to start with a spreadsheet and do the shortest possible variable names right from the get-go, basically.
Yeah, definitely. Because they can just be our conventions, you know.
Yeah. Like, here we go. This is our spreadsheet, just like we had the Trello pulled up immediately when you started this game.
Exactly. Just
Our spreadsheet pulled up immediately, ready to go. Maybe our sticky note thing ready to build out our map.
mm-hmm. It's like construction workers that show up with their own tool truck, you know. It's like come armed with all the tools.
Yep. Added another tool that's going to be super useful next time, right from the get-go, so we won't have to have an entire day of let's rename all of our variables to make this work better. But it was way easy to build this with the longer variable names. It's so much more useful. But
yeah, I know. I wish I didn't have these limitations, but
yeah,
you know, and it really could be that maybe you know, as much as I love this old system, maybe we want to shift to using something like Stencil or something else that is still modular and retro-ish, but more modern. You know.
Yeah, something where we don't have a memory.
Well, something where we can sell it on mobile devices and, you know, just cast a wider net. Although I'm cautiously optimistic that we'll sell more copies of this than we will anything modern that we make.
Very potential, yeah. Definitely potential. Hopefully, Fruits of the Forest does well. I think.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to work on that too.
That one will be pretty big though, so I'm more in the mode of let's build some other games first. And,
small games, yep.
Then build some small games and get some more foundation under my feet before I jump into that big of a game. Because I would like to make it nice and sturdy and big.
Where did we put Cratylus? Do you remember where we put Cratylus? I'm looking at it, trying to find it. Cratylus, right here, right here. 3,6.
Back to schools.
3,6 right here.
Boom.
Okay, that is on yellow. So what color would look good on yellow? We need how many people do we need here? Cratylus. 2. Did we have Hermogenes already?
I think so.
No, we had Hermocrates.
Oh.
And Cratylus. I don't think we had Cratylus at all, right?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Nope, doesn't look like it. So these are two new people. Okay, 2 new people on yellow background.
2 people on yellow background.
Like a dark blue and a dark red, maybe?
This could look good. I was thinking purple.
Sure. We can do purple. You like the magenta, I know.
Yeah. I do like the magenta.
Okay, so magenta and what?
And
blue, maybe?
Green.
Oh, green. Okay, magenta.
Blue.
Sure, no, green will look good.
Yeah, I think green would look good.
Maybe
blue.
one of these other color greens that we haven't used very much.
Or blue or red. Yeah, it was what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, actually red and blue would look good too.
How about the magenta and this color green, the medium green that we haven't used very much of?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so 3,6.
Yeah, yellow and purple. Go nice.
We're in the home stretch.
We are. Yeah, there's only a few more of these rooms left. Pretty awesome. At some point, we need to go explore the map and go check out all of these rooms and see it all in its grand glory. Yeah, it's a pretty big map. I wonder how long it would take to explore every room of the map.
Yeah, I don't know. Quite a few minutes. 8, 9,
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Yeah, right?
That's pretty good for a game of on an old system like this.
It is. It's a pretty big map. Nice. So doing good on space.
Yeah, well, we had placeholders for a lot of these rooms already, so we're adding a little bit, but not adding very much.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm really happy with how we decided to build it. Oh, that room looks nice. Maybe the blue would look better than the green.
Which color? Blue?
Medium. Try medium blue instead of medium green.
Sure, let's do it. What was it? It was 3,6.
After pools, right there.
3,6. So blue instead of the medium blue.
Yeah, yeah, medium blue instead.
I think it's technically like a light blue. It's weird because Scion, like it is light blue, but it calls this light blue. I don't think it calls it medium blue. The naming conventions are a little weird.
Oh right. Yeah.
Okay, so this was 25,275. Let's just change it right in here. 25,275. Hey, Odd, how you doing? I love that you're tuning in for our game development streams here. This is great. Right now we're working on adding NPCs, non-player characters, to our map, and it's slow going. We're doing it one screen at a time. The colors are arbitrary and the placement is arbitrary, but we need to go back through and tweak each room one room at a time. So this would be Socrates walking around the screen, and we got 2 non-player characters. Soon to play Castle and Crusader. Soon, fun. I've never played that. So yeah, you can see how our map's coming along. We can go from screen to screen to screen, and not every screen has NPCs, but if we meander down a little ways, we'll encounter another screen with an NPC or 2 here momentarily.
I love the way it's turning out.
Yep, so there we go. Another NPC is there waiting for us. So each room can have up to 8 NPCs. So we're doing pretty well. But we're just adding NPCs one room at a time right now. So we just did Kratilus. Okay. Now, Euthydemus.
Yep.
Visit paid to 2 brothers, possibly at their house. Was that in the residential district? Euthydemus.
Probably.
No. Where did we put it?
Wait, it's not the one to the top right. It's hard for me to read out here.
That's okay. It's really
1-0.
small. 1. Oh yeah, it is. I looked right at it and didn't see it. Euthydemus. Yes, perfect. So 1,0. There it is. Home of Euthydemus right here. 1,0. And we need how many NPCs there? Euthydemus and Dionysiodorus. That's a name and a half. Dionysiodorus.
It is.
Dionysiodorus. 6-syllable name. All right. Euthydemus. Okay, so this is the light blue with black border. Anyway, I don't think we have either of these characters already, right? These are 2 brand new characters. Yep. Okay, so give me a couple colors that look good on super light green.
Super light green.
Mm-hmm.
Dark red.
Oop.
And black. We haven't used black much.
Okay. This is 1,0. So right now, Odd, if I don't know if you saw this last time, but this is row, column, color, row, column, color, and this is just a trailing 0, so we can end our loop. So obviously the placement and the color aren't going to line up all the time. We're just putting them in there as placeholders right now. Paste. Then comes the hard part, building the dialogue engine and the dialogue itself, if we have room for enough dialogue. The dialogue engine, I'm not too worried about it, but I guess I'm worried about the most efficient way to do it. I can come up with a way to do it. I'm worried about doing it in a way that's efficient.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be tricky.
It is going to be tricky. You know, if this were on a modern system, I'd just have plain old variables for everything, and I would just, you know, brute force it with variables. But if I try to do that on this, we'll use up half our memory just doing that. So you can see why we're worried about memory here. We have 9,361 bytes left. Although we haven't gone through and tried to optimize our code yet either, so.
That'll probably be next.
Yeah. Nope. Bad value in 12.135. What happened?
Good typo.
12.135. Okay. We're in Home of Euthydemus.
There it is. 2005. It goes from 25 to 15.
Right there. Good call. Boom.
There it is. Yep, we just unlocked that one, and
Yeah, that's right. We'll just paste it back in because we overwrote the other. You know, there was another line number with that line. We overwrote that one. Okay, so new. I'm so glad we decided to shift gears and do this in a text editor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think we would have gone crazy trying to keep doing it in Classic 99 itself.
Honestly, we deserve it after doing the first game in Pico 8. Being able to see anything.
I guess we could have done the same thing, but you know.
And a lot restricting. Yeah, I think it's nice. It's a nice thing, you know, just using those modern tools.
I think Pico 8 does a fun job of making it feel retro, though.
Very retro.
Almost more retro than this, you know, because the resolution is lower than this.
Yeah, I really love the aesthetic of Pico 8. I just wish when we were typing code, you could zoom out. That's my only complaint. And I'm not even the one writing the code. I was like, it would be so much more useful if we could just zoom out. And that thing on the right where you can see the whole code written out, that's pretty cool too.
Yes, definitely. Over here, this little right here.
Yeah.
It shows how much code we can. It's nice because visually you can see where all the memories being eaten up. Here and here.
Yeah.
All right, there's
Hard
our.
to see.
So yeah, this one's way up in the corner because it's 2,2, but who cares for now? It's just a placeholder, so that's good. That looks pretty good, actually. I like it.
Yeah, I like them.
Okay. Oh, we didn't put the color. Oh, actually, we've been neglecting to put our colors all the way around here. That's right. Let's get back to it. What did we do there? We did
Red and black.
9 and 2. Forgot we were adding colors here. Well, let's shall we flesh out the rest of our list here? Probably, huh?
Sure, the 2 boys were red and blue.
Yep.
Cyan.
So that's in the grammar
Light red
school.
Yeah, light red and cyan.
10 and 8. Yep. Okay. Stoa of Zeus.
I don't remember.
I don't either. Stoa of Zeus.
Purple.
We're 5 and 14.
A named friend was green, I'm pretty sure.
Hipparchus. Where was Hipparchus? Hipparchus, where were you?
And the Piraeus, the Agora of
Oh
Piraeus.
yeah, we're over here. Hipparchus. -3, 2. 13. Kutafan.
This is the red person. I don't remember where this one was at.
Central Agora, 3, 3.
Central Agora. I don't remember what the heck that was.
9.
It is 9.
And Cretilus, wherever we put that. That was up here, 3, 6. Path to the schools. Path to schools. 3, 6. 14 and 6. There we go.
Nice.
Okay, the sophist at an unspecified gymnasium in Athens. Okay, we do have some repeats here, I believe. Thetis, I think, is what is repeated. Do we have Thetis up here somewhere? Yeah, right here. Okay, so gymnasium. Sophist, yes, right here. 5, 7 at the gymnasium. Gymnasium, 5, 7. Okay, let's see who we've got here. Theodorus. Do we have Theodorus already?
Oh, yeah.
You do, 14. 14. Thetis. 7. Perfect. And the Eleatic Stranger. Which is the same as this. Oh yeah, you see this is, wait, where did I, hold on here. I want to check something. Oh yeah, look, maybe we could put it, we could move the Statesman down to right here. Oh man, I don't know about that though.
Why?
Well, again, it's one of these things where it picks up, it's another example of a dialogue picking up where the next one left off, where the previous one left off. Sophist and Statesman both take place in the same location.
Oh, they're in the same room, but different times.
It seems like it. Yeah. Although, we'll worry about it next time.
Oh,
Let's
this
just
begins immediately after the soffit ends, so maybe they just
right.
go tag them as one, basically.
Could
Instead
be.
of 28.9, they're both,
Yeah, it could be that
one.
maybe they're just back to back and no one notices, right? Yeah, that'd be fine
Yeah,
too.
we just merge them into one thing that just continues to go.
That's an idea and a half. Let's come up with a color for the stranger. So the gym is it's gray with a red border.
And we have 14 and 7. That's magenta and what's 7?
Like a dark red or light red, medium red, I think. 7 dark red. 7's dark red.
Okay, so we have magenta and red, so maybe
So
green.
14, 7, 7, 7, and a green?
Green, yeah, dark green.
Dark green?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's 5, 7. Although this might be a good excuse to practice sequencing the exclamation points as well. Although maybe we don't need to, you know. But I do think we need to, because we have at least one instance where we know, and it's like the culmination of the game is Socrates' death in the prison cell, and there are 2 dialogues that happen in the prison cell. 2 of the most important ones. So, you know, we're going to have to deal with it.
Yeah.
So let's
be useful too, I think, so that we it's like one at a time. You gotta go in order. And then having something that maybe tracks that could be really useful too. For like unlocking doors. And maybe for Socrates' liked meter, you want that at the beginning.
Yeah, life meter said it's counting down. You're losing your life as you go. Reputation goes, you know, that's really interesting because his reputation goes up amongst his friends and down amongst his enemies, you know. So that looks pretty good. It looks fine. The colors are fine.
Yeah, I like them. Gymnasium.
Boom, boom. Wait, we said what color was that? 13? Gymnasium. Yes, 13. Yeah, what's interesting, there's another Socrates here, Socrates the Younger, who's also a philosopher, but not the Socrates.
Cool. Socrates the Younger.
But obviously this takes place, so if this is in the same location, what we really need here is 4 NPCs, because these both happen in the same room. So we just need to add 4 and do the same 4 for both rooms.
Yeah.
Let's make Socrates the Younger gray. If Socrates is white, let's make Socrates the Younger is gray. I don't know why. It's just like a lesser Socrates.
That's fun. I like it.
Yeah, it's just weird. No, but except we're on a gray screen. That won't work. So, no, that won't work.
Black.
Sure, that works. Yeah, why not? Okay, so gymnasium. Okay, so that covers both of those. I'm gonna put in brackets here, plus Socrates the Younger. Boom. Okay, so that is done. And we can just copy this. Actually, no, we'll just do this. 13, 14. Socrates the Younger is 2. And then we'll do plus Thetis. We're just, still hanging out after the conversation. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. We're not having that much detail to it. It's fine.
Yeah, there's not a mouth to move. You can't tell who's talking.
Yeah, right, exactly. It doesn't really matter. Hey, Goku00. Thank you for following. Goku. Yeah. We made a Dragon Ball Z game before this one. Check it out. It's on itch.io. It's called Frieza's Fury. If you're interested in Dragon Ball Z, we made a Dragon Ball Z fan project game. So check that out.
Love Dragon Ball Z.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. So check it out. Please do. We're very, very. In fact, I'll drop a link to you right now here.
It is built for 2 players. So.
Yes, 2 players and a computer with controllers. It's not a mobile-friendly game. But here is the link to it, and you can check it out in your browser, but again, on a computer with controllers. There you go. Boom.
It's kind of like Mortal Kombat meets Dragon Ball Z. The idea was to take Sparking Zero and make a retro version of it, if you know Sparking Zero.
Yeah, please do. We're very, very proud. It took us 6 months to make it, and it's still pretty simple because we were learning how to make a game more complicated than tic-tac-toe. But it's also more ambitious than the original idea we came up with. It turned out great.
As our first game either of us ever really made, and our first time ever working together too.
Yeah, and here we are making it. I made small games. I've never done anything so complicated. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, small games like simple slot machine kind of games, is what I'd done before that. So, okay, Euthyphro, outside the court of King Archon, which is right here, 2,4. Let's go to our code here. Court of King Archon, right here. Oh, we already have Euthyphro there, right? Court of King Archon. Okay,
yeah,
and we put it at color 13. Nice. We'll check it here in a minute just to make sure it's working okay. But let's get the color in there. That one we did last time. I forgot we started populating the map. So what was it? 2,4. 2,4. Let's just check our work real quick. Let's paste it in and give it a go. Yeah, so now we're working, if you didn't pick up on what we're doing, we're creating an open world game about the life and conversations of Socrates set in ancient Athens. And we're doing total retro programming this time around. We're working on in TI Extended Basic for the Texas Instruments TI-99 4A home computer, my favorite retro computer from when I was a kid. And we're enjoying the challenges of trying to squeeze this game into the memory limitations of this old computer system. We're going to be squeezing every last byte out of this system here. So full-on retro this time. And then when this game is done, we're actually going to sell this one, but we're going to be selling it on cassette for collectors and hobbyists and people who are interested in this old computer system. Yeah, so we're going full-on retro. We figure we have a better chance of selling some retro cassette, games on cassette than we do on selling games on Steam these days.
Mm-hmm.
So just taking a different approach than other people are taking.
Mm-hmm. Especially at right out of the gates,
mm-hmm.
where you're already familiar with.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's start and take our first steps.
Okay, so just
Grow into bigger game.
checking our memory usage after every change we make here. Now let's run it. And so we changed the starting screen. This is not the normal starting screen, but we just changed it so we can check our work. We're adding NPCs to one screen of the map at a time right now, with arbitrary colors and arbitrary placements. We're going to tweak everything as we. So there we go. Yeah. So Euthyphro's there. Perfect.
Nice.
Okay. Apology. Here we go. This one's interesting because not only do we have Socrates' accusers, but we also have a jury. So we can't have 501 squares on the screen, although we could in theory. Actually, that's an interesting idea. We could just actually use a. If you're on this screen, we could add call HCHAR, just boom, populate it with a bunch of a bunch of squares.
That would be pretty cool.
That's to be determined. Let's do these three.
Randomize their colors.
Yeah, well, you can't do that because they'd have to be in the same character group,
Oh yeah.
right? So it wouldn't be with sprites. It would be with characters. Yeah.
We got all their colors individual. Yeah, I would just fill in the screen with as many squares as possible.
Yeah, or maybe we can even come up with something weird, like a bunch of little tiny squares or something. I think
That would be fun.
yeah, let's just kind of, for now, let's just get Socrates' accusers on there, and we can worry about the jury another time.
Yeah.
Okay, so apology, that happens over here in the People's Court. Heliaya, 4,4. And a couple of these guys we've seen before, so we need to grab their colors. Where are we? Here we go. Actually, now you're right. Now we can call this the People's Court, right?
Yeah, we can.
We talked about that.
Yeah, you can. No, you don't need the parentheses either.
What?
Do you not need the parentheses now?
Well, it's more like a clarification. I think we should keep it in parentheses. Heliaya is the People's Court. I like it. Okay, so we need to grab our colors because a couple of these folks are we've already seen. We have seen Anitas. Where is he? He's up here somewhere. He's number 9. Have we seen Miletus yet? I don't think so. I don't think so. We've seen Milesius. I know they all blur together. They really do. I mean, I don't think we've seen Miletus yet. I think maybe he's mentioned somewhere else.
I was probably thinking of Milesius.
Yeah, he's new. Okay, and then Lycon, we haven't seen him yet either. Okay, so we need some colors. What room do we say? It's in 4,4. People's Court. Okay, so we need 9. Okay, we need a couple other colors here now.
Was it 3 more?
2 more.
2 more on a gray background.
Well, since they're accusers, let's make these like really dark guys. 222 black.
Yeah.
And
blue.
Sure. Yeah, like a dark blue.
Yeah, dark blue or another one of the reds.
Oh, sure, that'd be good. Harsh, something harsh. Sure, another red. 999 and 777.
Sure, yeah.
Let's try that, and that's 4,4. Let's change our starting screen. All right, we're almost done with this list.
Nice.
There were a bunch of people in Socrates' cell when Socrates died. You know, his wife was there, and his kids were there, and a bunch of his friends were there. He sends the women away, like they're crying too much. Send, you know, get them out of here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Brutal.
But the last dialogue is about the immortality of the soul and not fearing death. So
Yeah.
you know, he doesn't no tolerance for crying over death. You know.
Very relevant.
Oh yeah. Plato is a genius.
Feel the sentiment.
Everything in Plato matters. Nothing is accidental.
Yeah.
All right, we're still over 9,000 bytes, so that's good. I was worried about how much room this was going to take. We might actually be able to squeeze all this in.
Yeah.
But 10
Yeah,
lines of
after our
dialogue are
first
going to eat up a lot, you know. Think about it. If we do 10 lines of dialogue per dialogue, we got 30 dialogue. That's 300 lines of dialogue. That's a lot. That's more code than we've already written, and it's denser code because it's all dialogue.
Yeah. I'm very anxious about the dialogue. Well, I'm glad we're taking this approach. We've done very minimalist stuff. Approaching getting to the dialogue so we have as much room as possible. Yeah, shorten up some stuff and start building an engine to put dialogue in and see how it goes.
Okay. So now, oh man, this concerns me a little bit because it just occurred to me that not only do we need to gate the dialogue inside the prison cell, but we also need to gate which people show up, because in the first dialogue that takes place there, Crito and a couple of Socrates' friends go to his prison cell and basically offer to break him out. They've bribed the guard and they've got some money and they've got a place for him to go, and he declines the offer. And then there's this scene with his execution that has all these other people in there. So for now, let's just do. So we're going to have to come up with some way to handle that. So the first thing we're going to encounter in that room is going to be this stuff. And so I think what we then need to do is probably come up with an end game and maybe just make a totally separate scene out of it, where once that's done, maybe you're even thrown into a copy of the room that has different characters that takes place in a different location. But it looks identical, but it's actually a separate room.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Because it'll be closed off, because we'll just close off the door and no one will ever notice the difference.
Yeah.
But the point is, we don't know how to deal with that yet. So let's just do this last one, Crito, and then we'll leave the others alone for now.
After that first thing ends, then you just get put into a whole nother room, because this is the end of the game.
Well, actually, what we could do, we could actually just build that room right now.
Yeah. Yeah, just build a new room. Because I don't think there's anything to the right of the prison cell.
Because we could just add a little code that says, if you've completed all of these dialogue, or once you complete that dialogue, change the location, redraw the screen, and then you're in the new room with different people in there. And it looks exactly the same colors, same everything, but no one will ever be the wiser.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the new XY.
That's not a bad idea. So we can just we could just draw it right here.
Yeah, duplicate the prison cell and bring it over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just that.
Okay, so we need to add a new room though. We need to do a few things. What do we need to do to add a room? We need to add a data statement, right? 25,610.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now we have all this stuff we need to...
Yeah, we need XY of it. And the doors, it'll have the same doors.
Yeah,
as the
no,
prison cell.
which will be, and right now the door is open, but I think in reality we don't want the door open. Like once you're in the prison cell, you're stuck.
Yeah, we want the prison cell closed off. So this room, yeah, we don't really want a door on it. So
Right,
put all
and really in the other one we don't either. Once we're in the prison cell, there's no door. There's no coming out.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
no
which is
door,
weird
so-
because we got to be careful about that because right now it throws us into the doorway. We'll have to write an extra little edge case code that says if you're on this
yeah.
screen, bump you over to the right by 1.
Yeah, we will.
That's right. That's the kind of bug fixing we'll have to do to get it working exactly right. You know.
And I think it's a special case, just the end of the game.
I agree. So what do we have here? We need room X, room Y. So this would be 6, 4. 6, 4. Then we need all the doors off because this is the very, very end of the game. Right,
Yeah.
so no doors. 0, 0, 0, 0.
Yep.
0, 0, 0, 0. And then we need the
Background.
screen color, wall foreground, and wall background. But we want it exactly the same as the other prison cell. So let's find it here. Socrates' prison cell, right here. So 2, 15, and 2.
Yep, and then the edge of 15 as well. So 2, 15, 2, 15.
And then we need the name, which is, we just called it Socrates' prison cell, right?
Oh, yep.
Socrates' prison cell. And then 15, and then yes, we're gonna have NPCs in there.
Yep.
So
we sure
25,
will.
615 data.
We need 8.
Yes, we do. And I guess we should be consistent about the colors. Let's just see what we got here. So then probably some of them are going to be doubled up because of the... So we know, in terms of who participates in the dialogue, we know we need Fado, who we haven't... Oh, wait, we didn't do this one yet, right?
Yeah, we haven't done the prison cell.
Yeah, let's do the first prison cell first then.
Yeah. That's a good idea. There it is. Prison cell.
Right. Let's change this to yes.
Perfect.
Okay, who do we have? Kryto, whom we have not seen yet, I don't think. Although maybe he was he in Republic? I may be thinking of someone else. Republic, where are you? Oh, I was thinking of Cephalus. Okay, yeah. All right, so Socrates' prison cell. Colors. How about a yellow?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
Why not? Simius. So we have 2 other basically silent participants here.
Maybe a blue.
Sure. Like a light blue?
Or a medium. Yeah.
Medium.
Not
Not the cyan. Yeah.
Light blue. Yeah.
Okay, so 11 and 6 and CBs is silent. So yellow, blue.
And red. A medium red or light red.
Medium red, which is 9. Okay, so 11, 6, and 9. Totally arbitrarily. Kryto basically says, Simius here brought some money, and CB's here has a place for you to go. But they don't say anything.
Oh.
But the implication seems to be that they're there with Kryto.
Cool.
Okay. We can leave this alone because let's just put a placeholder here for now. Change it to in for now. And oh, we didn't add the we didn't finish adding the room. So 6, 4.
Oh yeah, the other statement. Yeah,
We need to come up here.
Yeah.
Right? We need an 11,620 if map x equals, what was it, 6 and 4? 6 and 4. If map x equals 6 and map y equals 4, then restore 25,610, right?
Should be.
And go to 12,000. That's it.
5, 6, 10. Yep.
So we can test that now. Just to make, well, let's check.
Yeah.
Let's check the room we just added the NPCs to. Then we'll check to make sure we added that room okay. So the prison's first version of the prison cell is 5, 4. Having a separate room was a good idea.
It is. It's a really good idea.
It simplifies a lot, actually.
It does.
We just need to write a little code that gets us to the next room when we finish that dialogue. It'll just be something like, if it just have when we change rooms, it'll just or when we end the dialogue routine, we'll just have to have a little if then statement. If whatever dialogue it is, if that is done, then change the coordinates and redraw the screen.
Yeah.
One if then statement can do it.
Perfect. Yeah, those are good types of solutions to think about.
Definitely. I know. I want little sound effects. I do think we should add a little typing sound effect while the words are coming across the screen.
That would be really fun.
Yeah. Well, we can. I mean, we can add, while that's loading. Let's just add a Trello task for it.
Oh yeah.
Add. Oops. Typing sound effect to text box.
Yes.
Not important, but it'd just be one little call sound statement. We'll do it.
Yeah, that would be so cool.
All right, still pasting it in. This game's getting bigger.
It is.
So you can see what happened when we added a data statement. Boom, jump down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Every data, we're packing a lot into these data statements, but they are eating up the memory.
Yeah, they sure do.
They sure do. All right, so this would be the first version of the prison cell. Okay, there we go. I like that. That looks cool, actually. I like the primary colors. That's neat.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I was like, good call. That's pretty perfect, actually.
It looks good. Wow, that's a sharp looking screen.
Mm-hmm.
Take a little screenshot of that. Okay. All right, let's add. Let's see what other colors we need here. Fado is new. Socrates. Simius. Okay, he's number 6. CB's. Wait. No, something's wrong here. 11, 6, and 9, right? Prison cell. Yeah, 11, 6, and 9. I just made a mistake. 11, 6, and 9. Okay, Crido is 11, so he's still there. So Phaedo, we need to give Phaedo a color. So we've got primary colors. What color should we make Phaedo now?
Green?
Yes. Which green?
Dark or medium?
Dark or medium? I think you're right. I think medium.
Medium. Yeah, let's go
Which
medium
is
first.
3, I believe. Yeah. Okay, and now, so other people present. We've got Xanthippe, which was Socrates' wife, who, let's see. Oh, we didn't put her, we made her Lavender, right? Home of Socrates and Lavender. Yeah, she's not on the list here. There's no dialogue that takes place. Although there will be some dialogue that takes place there, just not from Plato's dialogues. Okay, so 14 for Xanthippe.
I just thought about this. You wanted to do an intro screen. We could handle it the same way we just did that. Extra prison cell. We could just have a room you start in besides 00. Your initial screen isn't 00 anymore.
For what purpose? Oh, well, I think that's right. But what I had in mind for the intro scene wasn't that Socrates would be there, but maybe someone else would be there talking, like 2 little squares. One of them is the Oracle at Delphi, and one is, whoever was talking to the Oracle at Delphi, and then
another.
Oh yeah, we just need to create a grid location for it. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Socrates wouldn't look there.
Right, exactly. But probably it would be a separate. It's like everything we add is like, oh my god, it's going to chew up memory so much. I'm so worried about it.
If we make it the new intro, yeah, I think it could be pretty much the same thing as what we just did.
So the thing is, most of these people don't talk, so I think we can probably just we can just plug in whatever colors we want from here.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're not going to have enough room for all of these characters, and that's fine. Poetic license.
Yeah, as long as his wife's there.
Right, so let's get some colors going. We've got 3, 6, 9, 11, 14. 6, 9, 11. 14. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have room for 3 more. So what other colors? We've got green, we got blue, we got red, we got yellow, we got purple. It's Xanthippe.
Oh yeah.
How about a gray?
Yeah, gray.
So 2 more.
Guess we'll have to do the light variations. Cyan.
And that light green color, maybe?
I was thinking light green too.
And that's it. No trailing 0 needed there.
Yeah.
So 6, 4. Let's change this to 6, 4. So we're in the duplicate of the prison cell. I think that's a nice solution, actually.
Nice. And I think there was only 2 that actually had all 8.
That means all we have to do is write one if-then statement to change the room and write another dialogue for it, and everything's done, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and this room's inaccessible right now.
Yep, so should be stuck in a room with no doors when we...
Yep. A room that exists but you can't get to.
Well, it's like, it's funny because this would be an interesting, fun variation on the game where, like, one of Jean-Paul Sartre's plays is called No Exit. It'd be a fun little philosophical game, No Exit. The whole thing just takes place on one screen with no exit.
That would be cool.
Yeah, it's an interesting idea. I haven't read the play in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that.
So much for the rewards of fame, huh?
Well, here I am hearing about it.
Like being some famous musician from 40 years ago, one hit wonder. Like I don't know, what's the dude who lives down in Modesto or Stockton? Chris Isaac. He had that famous song "Wicked Game" back in the '80s, and now he's just a dude who lives in Stockton.
Yeah, it is wild how much things change. The flow of life.
Can't get too attached even to success. Maybe especially to success.
Especially, yeah.
I discovered that in my own career.
Quite the journey.
Why are we not getting NPCs? Oh, because
no. There
there it is. Oop. 25, 610. Let's change it here. So yeah, like I can feel my heart palpitating when something doesn't work right. What the fuck did I do? It's so.
Right, I was like, oh my god. At this point, I'm like, it's a typo. There's a typo somewhere.
Oh, wait a minute. Gotta put the caps lock on. It's the wrong case letter here.
It's harder to notice in this one. Boom.
Okay, now we should show up in a prison cell with no doors and with. Yeah, we can actually change Socrates. You know what it is? When we enter that room, when we change like that, we can actually set Socrates' position exactly. We don't even need to move him into the room. We just set his position in the room, just like we did here. He just, and then there's something over here waiting for him, like, some conversation happens. We'll figure it out. There we go. So there we go. Boom. No way out. No exit. This looks pretty cool. This is a cool looking screen.
It is. Yeah, it's a really cool screen to end on.
It is. Okay.
And it feels very poetic.
So we are done adding our NPCs to the rooms for the moment.
Yeah, like the whole game's so colorful until you get to the very end screen, and then it suddenly turns black, and then that's the one where you die on.
I love it.
Yeah, you never get to leave. All the doors disappear. You're like, uh-oh, that's ominous.
All right, so let's go to our Trello board. We have populated the map with NPCs. Let's shorten some variable names.
Nice. That was awesome.
Whew.
Look at that. Where's our size at?
Right at about 9,000.
Nice.
Oh, no, less.
Oh. When did it jump up?
When we added that extra room. All this stuff. Right here.
Dang.
Yep. we paid for that room.
Yeah, no, that's the one jumped in of a fair amount, huh?
Okay, so let's start working on our spreadsheet with variable names. We're going to do these one at a time. So variable name new, X and Y. Original name, map X, map Y. Map screen, map screen. Okay, let's destroy our game here. All right.
Yep.
So we got
time.
Yeah, we just got to go line by line by line here. So X is 6, Y is 4. Those are fine. All of that's fine.
Can you type in map X and just highlight it?
Sure.
Up. And then everywhere is map X.
Yep, definitely can do that. Yep, so map X. X equals X minus 1.
Yep.
Same thing here.
Yeah, let's do all the X's that are highlighted. Cool.
Yeah, this is working.
Mm-hmm. This is a good way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very useful, the modern environment. Highlighting things for us like that. There we go. Oh wow.
Yeah, I was like, even though we're gonna reclaim a lot of memory from doing this.
We are. Yeah. That's 3 for every single one of those lines.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot just right there.
I know I'm being super pedantic about this, but we're gonna go slow and steady. We're not gonna mess it up.
Yeah. It's easier to just do it this way because they're all highlighted.
Yeah, it's
super
little.
clear and
I mean, I could do a find and replace, but I don't want to automate it. If I automate it, I worry I'm gonna mess something up.
Yeah.
Then not be able
Fun
to.
just and
Yeah, I like this. I like being in the zone programming too. Repetitive and
yeah, this is good. It's very meditative and therapeutic. It's a fun way to get to work. One step at a time. Keeping it nice and organized. It stays in a nice flow in your mind. Yeah.
really shorten. It's going to shorten up all these lines. I'm going to get some memory back here.
A whole bunch.
Yeah, I knew we'd get a lot back. I really did. I just hope it's enough to make room for all the dialogue we want.
Yeah, these are just the first 2. I didn't think we were going to get very much back with those 2, but I didn't remember this whole chunk is where they're at.
Yeah.
Just past the halfway point. Nice.
After we do the X's and Y's, I'll paste it back in and make sure everything's still working.
Yeah.
And then we can check the memory and see how we did.
I like that idea. Yeah, what were we at just now? Like
just under 9,000, or no, it was like 86, right? 86.
Oh, yeah, still pulled up. Perfect. 86.42. Nice.
That's everything, right?
Yeah, there should. Oh, I think it's just in a remark or something though.
Oh, where?
Oh, nope, it's gone now. Nope, there's none. No more.
You sure?
I don't see any more highlight boxes anywhere.
Okay, so let's search for map Y. I don't think this code's going to radically change, you know. I'd like to find a way to tighten it up. I just don't know. I don't see how to do it.
Yeah, everything seems to be pretty condensed. sense besides shortening up all the names like this. Yeah, this would have been way harder to build with these shorter names.
Yeah.
Now that we're most of the way through, it'll be much easier because we're gonna have to probably reference that spreadsheet sometimes, probably.
I think so. Especially when you get this, you know, the Socrates character and the character sock row and character row, and you know.
Yeah, there's gonna be some references now, but that's fine. It'll be easy. Yeah, I think it was better to build it out this way. And now we'll know kind of next time we go to build one, like instead of map X, map Y, we'll just be like, let's just call them X and Y from the get-go.
Yeah.
It worked last time. That's how it ended up being at the end. And have our spreadsheet made out, so we're just, extra clear about it.
You know what I like about this view over here? It really helps you visualize the amount of memory you're using as a dimensionality, you know?
Yeah.
You can go, oh, it takes up less room on the screen, therefore it takes up less memory. Sounds kind of obvious, but you can visualize it. Like you have a finite amount of memory space here.
Mm-hmm.
And because that's literally what it is, you know, I mean, the tokenization of the lines aside, I'm not sure exactly, it's not like a one-to-one, but it's, you know, approximation.
Yeah, it's very useful.
Almost there. It's funny, Susan and Amanda are out there talking. They come from a loud family. You know, they're 18 inches apart and they're yelling at each other to have a normal conversation.
My family's like that too.
Mine is not at all. Okay, that's everything, right? So this should still work.
Mm-hmm.
Let's paste it in. Paste. Let's see how much memory we got back just from changing those two variables. Those are used everywhere, though. The map X and the map Y were used a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What's your guess? You want to guess?
I'd say around 100.
800 bytes back just from doing that.
Snap! Nice. Okay, let's keep doing this.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, where else can we shorten things?
Let's do sock.
No, that's not.
So we have sock row and sock character row. and column.
Yeah.
And let's do the joystick ones. Those are all used in a very specific space, and they're not used very much. Let's just do that real quick. So joist X, joist Y. So joist X, joist Y. Okay.
Those are the.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Yep, got them backwards. Yep.
There we go. Yeah.
JX, JY.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So, joystick X value -4, 0, or 4. Right?
Nice. Yeah.
Okay. The first place that occurs is right here. JX. All right. So search for joist X, right?
Yes.
So JX,
Yes, exactly.
JX, JX, JX,
Nice.
JX.
Good one.
This one. JX, JX. That should be it, right?
Yeah. Doesn't be any down here.
Should not be. Okay. Save. Control F. Joist Y. JY. Keep an eye on what I'm doing in case I accidentally make a typo here somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people weren't kidding. That short variable names make a difference, you know?
Sure do. I didn't expect to get that much back. Definitely thought it was gonna be a lot. I was like, I'm gonna try not to overestimate and let myself down.
It's everything, right?
Call it a little bit. Yeah.
It's all of them.
Looks like it.
Yep. Okay, so same thing. Let's paste it in and see how we did, and then let's run it. So what were we at? We were at 9486.
I got a fair amount back. Yeah, wow, we might go back over 10,000.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to get it up to 15. But I don't know if that's happening.
It might.
It might. You know, we use some long variable names, so.
We did. Yeah, and at this rate, we're definitely going to cut off quite a bit.
A little bit.
Okay.
A couple hundred.
A little bit.
All right, next. Let's see.
You want to test the game? I can run it.
Oh, yeah. Good call. Oh, we're still in the prison cell. I didn't change the...
Perfect.
That's right.
Yeah,
If we can move and
Oh yeah, that's true. We just want to make sure we can still move.
move
The
from
game runs.
screen to screen, but
We can't check
yeah,
that.
I'm sure it's going to be fine.
Yay.
Oh, yeah, no
Controls
problem.
still work.
No problem.
Nice. Yeah, I really like the border. It looks so good.
It does. Let's change this back to the starting area.
Yeah, fun.
0, 0. Save. Okay. Sock care row. So, sock care row. Let's write out what that is. Sock care row. That is the Socrates' position in the character grid. Row.
Yeah.
And sock care column. Same thing, but not row. This is column. Okay, so I'm going to make a suggestion here. How about we just do something like SCR, sock care row.
That's
Sock
what I
care
was gonna
column.
say. Yep.
Okay, so sock care row.
Perfect. That's exactly what I was thinking.
So let's go sock care row.
Yep.
All right, so this will now be
SCR.
SCR.
Yep.
SCR.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay. SCR.
Yep. Oh wow. Yeah.
SCR. SCR.
Nice.
Actually, you know what here?
Ah, good call.
Yeah, it works pretty well. Just gotta go slow and steady here so I don't highlight something I don't intend to highlight.
Yeah. I'm watching too. Nice. This is more than I remembered. Keeps being that way.
Well, you know, we're making a simple game, but there's a lot of pieces to it, you know? I mean...
There are so many pieces. So cool.
It should be all, I believe, right?
Yeah, I don't think there's any more down here. Out of that whole thing.
Not going to be in there. That's it, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
A column.
Yep. Sock care call. So sock care call right here. SCC, right?
Yep.
Oop. SCC. Okay. Copy that. Search sock care call.
Yep.
That's it, I think, right? We still have some sock row and sock column, but that's different from sock care row and sock care column.
Yep.
Can't find any now. Yep. Okay. Save. We're going to check these one step at a time. All right. Next guess. How many? What are we at? We were at
200 more. 96.
why are we at less now?
Wait, yeah, that can't be right.
It could be because it's storing stuff in the immediate mode here. I'm not sure.
Check the size again.
I just did.
Oh. Yeah, that's weird. That would be lower.
Well, it could be that it's storing some things in memory. I'm not sure why that, but it's something to be aware of that it's less after we've run the program. So,
yeah.
Well, let's paste it in and see what we get. All the more reason to keep creating buffers here and making things as efficient as humanly possible.
Yes.
Okay, let's check it out. Size. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Well, let's run it because it seemed to be after we ran it, it's less. So 99.96 is what we're at.
Yeah.
It was down by like 400 last
Yeah.
time, so it could be because it's still storing some things in memory. Could be the what's being shown on the screen right now.
Yeah.
It's 400.
400 exactly.
It could be the information to what's literally displayed on the screen right now. Could be taking up that much information. Actually, out of curiosity. No?
Oh.
Yes.
If it's loaded in, it's somehow smaller.
Yeah, I don't know. But good to know. All right, let's move on. Let's continue. So we need sock row now. Sock row and sock column. So this is Socrates's dot/pixel position row. Socrates's dot/pixel position column. The manual calls them dot row and dot column. That's why. Which we know now we speak in terms of pixels, but okay. So so this will be SR and SC.
Yes.
I could just be R and C for row and column, but that's I still like unless we really need to start squeezing every last byte. This is still better.
Do you need is row and column anywhere else?
Um.
We're using it for? We might be able to? Do you think we might need it for something else?
We have adjacent row, adjacent column, adjacent value. For the sprites.
I feel like it's one that we might want open, but I'm not sure if we will or not.
What do you mean? What do you mean open? What?
To like use as just row and column, like R.
Oh yeah, I agree. So SR and SC work pretty well.
Yeah.
Better anyway. Okay, so sock row right here. So this is now going to be SR.
Yeah.
Okay, so copy that. Search sock row.
Yeah.
Sock row. Sock row.
Nice.
Help me not miss any here. Sock row.
Yeah.
Sock row. Sock row. Sock row. Sock row. I hope to God there's no problem here that needs addressing.
I think we're safe so far. I gotta watch out if we start trying to name things with an R first.
That's right. We're this is not gonna we're creeping up on being done with the game. I mean, you know, we got a lot to go, but we've done a lot of the hard work.
We have. Yeah, just
Oh.
getting the dialogue in there. Once you have the dialogue engine going, it's pretty smooth sailing, room by room. And as we get the rooms with the dialogue built, we'll get all the rest of the colors shifted around and the NPCs placed all the rest of the way.
Yeah, none of which is going to take any more memory, so.
Mm-hmm. Correct. And it'll just become more and more aesthetically pleasing.
Okay, so we got to check all. There is some code down here. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
The sprite drawing code. That's it, right?
That should be it.
I think that's all.
I don't think there's anything underneath all that stuff.
Okay.
Nope.
Save. Okay, sock call right here. So SC.
Yep.
Copy. Now we're going to search sock call.
Yep.
Okay, so nothing up here. Right here. SC.
Yep.
SC. Oh, I missed one. Look.
Oh, yeah, there's a sock row there.
Oop. SR.
I don't know how that got missed.
It's okay. That's why we're going slow.
Yep, and there should be, yep, somewhere there.
Okay. Save. Let's paste it in.
Yes. Let's check it out.
What's your guess?
I'm gonna say 200 again. I'm feeling about 200 and then.
Well, that's great. It's fun to get a feel for it, you know? We've done it a few of them, now we kind of have an idea.
Uh-huh.
When we first started, I had no idea what each bit of code corresponded to. Okay, so 10,292. Let's run it and see. Is it exactly 400 less again? Let's see.
Cool. That went up about 300.
Okay, so 10 to 92.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. It's 400.
Yeah, why did it go down exactly 400?
Who knows? It's storing something in memory that it wasn't storing before we ran it.
Yeah. Interesting.
Okay. So what else can we... Okay, so there's a few things here, like this text color loop.
Yeah.
Okay.
TC.
So text color. Yep. TC. Loop variable for text color loop. That's only used in a couple places. So text color. TC. Copy that.
Roger.
Text color. Text color. I think it's probably only used there, right? Yeah. Only used in one spot.
Sure.
Yep. Just a little loop for looping through the color groups.
Cool.
Okay, what else can we use? Okay, adjacent row, adjacent column, and adjacent value.
Oh, yeah, those ones for sure.
Yep. Okay, so ADJ row, ADJ column, and ADJ value. Those were our original ones, right?
Yep.
So
AC,
AR, AC, AV.
Yeah.
Okay, row of... Actually, I'll just say adjacent row. How do I want row of adjacent, if I can spell adjacent, there we go, character based on joystick direction, or key direction, but joystick / key direction.
Yeah. You just extend the column. Nice.
Okay, adjacent value is character value of adjacent character. I think that'll be clear. Okay, so AR, so let's do ADJ row first. We'll come way up to the top. ADJ row. It's not happening anywhere else. Nope. I guess it's only we get because it's only happening inside these little direction functions. If we move up into the left, yeah. So it's not defined anywhere. It's only defined within these little movement code pieces of code. So ADJ row. This is AR then, right?
Yep.
AR. 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 That's it. Those aren't going to happen anywhere else. Okay. Save. Okay, now we want ADJ column right here. That's going to be AC. Not missing any. You still there, Dylan?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
I'm just watching. All going good.
Yeah. Okay. Save. Okay, now we need adjacent value. ADJ value, which is right here. Oop, actually, let's do this. ADJ value, there we go. So this is AV. Boom. It's really shortening up these lines.
Yes, we are. Yeah, it looks a lot nicer too.
Yeah, I prefer the longer variable names that are more readable, even with the longer lines. I think it's easier to understand for me, but I know everyone's different.
Definitely easier to understand. Yeah, it's more like you can just read it and know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So this has like a certain aesthetic appeal about it.
It's interesting to put yourself back. I mean, imagine what it was like to work in a big industry when this was the kind of programming that people were doing, although there were other languages. You know, and every little bit you could save multiplied by 1 million customers if you're a bank or whatever, you know, every little bit mattered. It's a different world than today, you know.
It is.
Okay. Okay, so that should be all of those. Let's paste it in and see how we did. New. So we were at, oh, I guess we were at 10,000.
292.
Right.
So 400 more.
We'll have to look around and find the cheapest high quality cassettes we can find. We also short cassettes. We don't need long cassettes. We need really short cassettes, which they sell. They can sell. You can buy 15-minute cassettes or 10-minute cassettes or whatever.
Cool. I don't know the difference.
You what?
I don't really know the difference.
I mean, you've used cassettes, right? Audio cassettes? It's kind of. I feel so old.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have much access to technology.
Okay, so 10,657, so let's run it. So should be at 10,257 if our 400 byte difference holds here. It's good to know that we need a buffer.
Yeah. So cool.
Okay, up, left, down and to the right, up and to the right, up and to the left, down and to the left. So far, so good, I'd say. Let's just make sure we can't go through things. So she's a sprite, so we can go over her.
Yeah.
But these walls, nice.
Nice.
Working as expected. Yeah, I think we're in good shape.
So cool. Nice. I like how it's turning out. I really like our starting screen.
It looks Greek.
It does.
Yep, I think we're in good shape here. Just checking all the walls to make sure there's no funny business. Yep, no problem. Nice. Okay, so let's see. There's more, I think. Not much more, but there's a little more. There was another loop down here. Text box.
Yeah, the text box.
Yep. Yeah, we're actually not using that many variables. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
This is why the game actually isn't taking much memory to run. It's all our code, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. So text box.
Box.
TB.
Or just T.
What's that?
I said or just T.
Let's keep it at TB for now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's text color too.
Yeah. Text box. So this is the loop. What is going on here? Text box 21 to 24. Ooh, hold on here. I'm trying to spam the chat. There we go. So text box. What is happening here? 20. Oh, this is the. This generates the text box.
Yeah.
Row 21 through 24. And it draws the rectangle. Yep, this just draws the text box.
Yeah.
Loop variable to draw text box. Yep, so that's just going to be TB. Guess I didn't search for it, but I don't think it shows up anywhere else. Yep, that's it.
Oh, well, we got the sign text we could do too.
Oh, yep, sign texts. Yeah. It's interesting because as we introduce the dialogue, that's going to change, right? It's not going to be the sign text, it's going to be the location. So I'm not sure how we're going to handle that. That's why, all the dialogue raises issues how exactly that's going to work. So, but for now, this can be shortened. ST. Loop variable for printing sign text. i.e. location for now. Okay. Let's go up to the top. Search. Sign text. Yeah, it's only going to be these. So ST. Yep, just going to be right here.
Nice.
Save.
Anything else?
Not really, I mean,
we pretty much did it now.
I mean, in terms of things that can be consolidated, look at all this. Okay, let's start consolidating here, though. So 50, call clear, call screen. We can bring up all these variables. In fact, we can probably get this whole line up off of this.
Nice.
It's not too long, is it? I don't think so. We'll check it. Save. Let's just make sure that's not too long of the line.
Yeah.
I know this is really tedious. It's going to be the kind of thing that gives us wiggle room to do our dialogue.
Yep. Good time to do it.
It is. So we got to start looking for things to consolidate now.
Yep. Validate, optimize, crank it up.
I mean, in one of the message threads, remember I was posting about being memory limitations in extended basic. Someone tried an experiment for me on a question I was asking. I don't even remember the question, and they said the most efficient thing to do is consolidate lines, multiple commands in the same line, whenever possible.
Okay. Cool. That's good to know.
Yeah, look at it's going up.
Nice.
Okay, here's two other variables that aren't used, but they're needed for the call key statement, key and status, which we're just going to replace with. So let's key. Oh, it is. It's used here. Key, status, K. Yeah, absolutely. K, exactly. So key, K. Used in call key statements. And that's the character code, right? Yep. Returns character code for key pressed. Yep, so call key. Not this one, because that's part of the statement, call key. This one can just be K.
Is that a uppercase K?
It is.
It just looks smaller for some reason.
Nope. Exactly the same. See? Watch me paste it in. See? Same thing.
Perfect. Gotta make sure. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Did I miss something?
No, the one that's still highlighted got me for a second there. It's gotta be key. I was like, oh, we're missing one. I was like, no, we're not.
Yep, it doesn't occur anywhere else, I don't think. It's the only place we're looking for key presses, so.
Nice.
And status isn't used at all, I think, right? This is status. It tells you, like, has there been a change since the previous key press? Is the same key being pressed as the last time? Has the key been let go? There's a couple of statuses that detect changes in key presses, not just which key is pressed. Not needed for our purposes. So it can just be S. And it's unused. Used in call key statement. Unused. Actually, I'm just unused. Call key status. Unused. In our game. Boom. Oh, unused. Hello.
There we go. Boom. Boom.
Okay, now I want to investigate defining multiple. We can consolidate a lot of these codes right here, these character code definitions. We can do more than one of those within the same call character statement.
Okay.
I believe. Maybe not. But why is there a ... here? could have sworn you could do that. I'm going to try it. So we're going to comment out this. We're going to come up here. I think you literally do this 98, and you paste this in like so. So it defines two of them within the same call car statement.
Okay.
So this one is the top left corner. So if we run this now, after I paste it in, I see the top left corner, we'll know that worked.
Perfect. Can you just do that until the line's full? Like you
Yep.
add a third one? Or...
Exactly. I think there's probably some limitation, but yeah, we're gonna maybe 3 per line would be a good, or maybe all 4 corners if we can get them in there.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Or we can just say
Right.
corners, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, corners.
So we didn't save any memory because we just commented out the other line, but we just want to check to see if it works. Getting the line number countdown seems to make a big difference. Must be doing something with the lines behind the scenes in terms of how it's storing it using memory,
Yeah.
Because each line stores a whole token tree essentially,
Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
All right, do we see a top left corner? And a top right corner? Wait, which ones are they?
Yeah, top, left, and right.
It was...
The right one should be there, but the left might not.
Oops. Oh yeah, see, they're there.
Well,
I was pretty sure it worked that way.
We'll just try doing all 4 in the same line and see if it works.
Let's do it. Okay, so let's comment this one out.
99.
99 loop balloons. 99 right here.
Nice.
Let's do the bottom right at the same time.
Yes.
See, we're nice thing. It eliminates the line numbers. This is great. So it's 99,
Yeah.
100.
And
we paste.
comma. Yes, the front comma.
Oh, I did, didn't I?
Boom. Boom. Here we go.
Let's hope that's not too long with that comment there. Let's check it out though. Save.
That might be our new longest line.
Seems fine.
Nice, yeah.
So if we see our corners, we'll know we're doing fine.
Yeah, that saves a lot. It's pretty cool. Yeah, from 4 lines down to 1.
Yep.
Just keep doing that.
That's my point. We're just going to keep whittling it down, whittling it down, whittling it down.
Yep. Scrunch it all together.
Yeah, we get rid of line numbers, get rid of parentheses, get rid of tokens.
Mm-hmm.
You would
Add a whole bunch of dialogue.
So this should work fine. We should see our corners. There we go.
Let's go.
Perfect. So let's delete these.
Yep. I need that comment, or it could be corners.
Yeah, let's just... Well, eventually when I get rid of the comment, we'll just say corners for now, and hopefully that doesn't too long of a line. Okay, so we discovered we can do 4 per line easily enough. So let's do this.
Do all the left one and then all the right on the other.
Or I was thinking, or all the top and bottom.
Oh yeah, or the top and bottom. Yeah.
Either way, we'll just do the top
Let's
ones.
do top and bottom because it's already in that order.
Yep.
I started from the horizontal, then went left, right. Yeah. Top and then bottom. 102.
Yeah. So we're gonna do top. So we're gonna do all the top ones, right?
Yep. It's easier. They're
So
already in the order.
101, 102.
Yep.
Comma 103. Comment this line out.
Yep.
Comma 104. And again, the lines are we might not have room for the comments here, but that's okay.
Yeah.
You can always, it doesn't really matter because worst case we can get out the grid and we can plug these numbers in and draw them ourselves and figure out what the hell they were. It just doesn't matter.
Yeah. You could just put TB.
Yeah.
The comment. I think that would be enough corners.
So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just say top.
Up.
Save. We'll just leave these in for now. We'll renumber everything in a minute. Hey, Mila, what's up?
Just checking on you. You okay?
Yeah, just working on things.
Okay. I'm just checking.
You getting hungry? Is that what you're asking?
No. I was just making sure everything's going okay.
Yeah, we got all our NPCs in our rooms.
Okay.
They're not arranged, and the colors are arbitrary, and their positions are arbitrary right now. And we're working on shortening our variables to get some memory back.
Okay.
Make room for our dialogue. It's going smoothly. It's just slow.
I'm sure.
This is some of the unsexy stuff to make room for the more fun stuff, getting the dialogue working.
Well, there's always got to be some of that. That's okay.
It's always unsexy stuff, yes.
Always.
Such is life, sadly. Okay, so we should still see all of our borders when we run this. I didn't hear a beep saying the line was too long, so should be fine. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
So now let's do the next one. Do the bottom ones.
Yep.
So right here.
Yep.
106. Then we'll delete the extra lines and see how much memory we got back just from doing that.
Yeah.
107.
Okay, my love. Love you. That was my life.
Don't forget it.
Impossible.
108. Okay, so 106 is gone. Save. Okay, this just changes this to BTM for now. Save. Let's paste that in and see. Make sure it works, and we'll delete the unnecessary lines. So make sure it works first. Slow and steady wins the race.
Always.
I mean, even little things like using lower line numbers helps. Just the smaller line numbers take up less room too. I mean, you know, once we get the thing working, we can start lowering all the line numbers to the lowest possible extent. You know.
I was gonna ask that.
Yeah.
Wondering that.
Okay, so that works. So these can go away.
Yeah.
Boom.
12 lines to
And these can go away. And these we can renumber. 50. This can be 60. 70. This could now be 80. 90. 100. 110. 120. 130.
Nice.
Save. Let's paste that in and see how much memory we save. Not a ton, but, you know, every little bit helps.
Mm-hmm.
So we should have been at 10,947 if our formula holds.
Mm-hmm.
So let's paste. See what we end up with.
Well,
Also, it occurred to me that some of these things that are numbers could just be constants as well, like the pixel values and whatnot. Those are 3 digits right now. We could make a single letter constant out of those and plug in the constant.
okay.
It's a little What?
I'm not really sure what that means all the way.
Well, like for example, right here, this 153 and 249, we could just have those could be single letter variables. Everywhere 153 occurs, we plug in a single letter variable.
Oh, okay. So you just like assign it like
Yeah.
W equals 153.
Exactly. Totally arbitrarily. Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yep.
okay. For any number that's
Greater than one digit. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or greater than 1. Yeah. Okay, cool. Just a way to shorten it down to just 1.
10,947. We save anything? I didn't notice. Maybe it ignored the comments, actually. I don't know. It might.
Maybe it does.
It might, actually. You might not even store them in memory. Okay, let's see if there's anything else obviously that we can do here. I mean, there's more we can consolidate, of course. But I'm not sure it's worth it at this moment.
Yeah, maybe we finish that part for today, for this section.
I think so. I'm just going to skim it and see if there's anything where obviously the comments will all come out.
Yeah, all the comments coming out.
I mean, even little things like moving this go-to statement up to here, you know, that doesn't need to be there. It can go at the end of the line, you know, right here.
Yeah.
But for now, I think there's no reason to do that.
It does make it easier to...
No, exactly. I mean, little things like this call delete sprite can probably go up here, maybe, if there's room.
That might be a little long. That might work, though.
It might.
Could have
have one more line.
I mean, like, yes, you might point that anything that's like any number that's used more than a couple, that's more than one digit that's used a couple times can be just replaced with an arbitrary constant.
Like that go to 12,000
Well, no, that's a line number. It doesn't work that way.
line numbers.
Yep, that's a line number.
This is a place where we want to get that line number to be down a digit or two.
Right, exactly.
We can get that 12,000 down into the 1,000 somewhere. 9,000.
Obviously, the comments will go away. But for now, well, that's as good as it's going to get for now. I think.
Yeah, it feels
Actually,
good.
you know, looking at this, look, we did a lot with not too many variables. It's not a very complicated game. It's really not.
It's only like 13.
I don't see anything else.
Everything feels nice and small now. Yeah, anything that feels kind of extra is comment quickly. Or something that has to stay that way, like call color is an actual command, right? So you can't shorten that.
Yeah, exactly.
Call screen is the same way, and call clear.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if we're changing the screen more than a few times, but we're not, you know, I mean,
Like CS.
I mean, anything that's being done more than once, like the call screen routine. I mean, I think we have it down here somewhere as well, right? Call screen,
I think so.
but it's with a variable. But anything, if that's being done more than once, you can create a subroutine. You can say go sub and then give it a line number, and then it could be the line could be change the screen and then return, and that'll work as a subroutine. The savings here would be minimal since we're only doing it twice. But anything we're doing more than a couple times should be a subroutine, if it's literally the same thing.
Like call color.
If we're doing the same thing more than a couple times. But here's not this. This isn't literally the same thing. These are different call color statements. If we're literally doing the same call color statement.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I think we're pretty tight.
I think so too. I don't see anything else that.
Yeah. I think we got a new version and something done on our Trello.
Yeah, let's check those off the list. Shorten variable names. All right. So yeah, dialogue engine is next time. You want to try adding the typing sound effect?
Yes, I was gonna ask about that.
All right. So I think what we need to do, let's make sure we save our work here. Save, and we're gonna change this to. Actually, let me do a fresh paste here. And then we'll save the newest version of the game. Backups and backups, you know. Okay, so. And we can mess around. We can try to find the sound effect that sounds the closest to a little typing sound.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
Then that'll be enough for today.
Yep. Add a little piece of candy we get to have in the game from now on. Every time you switch rooms, just a little sound effect happens.
We already have the beep that happens, so it'll happen after the beep, I believe. That's okay.
That would be perfect.
No, I like the beep. The beep's not necessary. Just let you know something's happened. Like it's intentional, you know.
Yeah, I really like the beep.
Okay.
Yeah, if it went beep and then that would be perfect. I think that's how it'll work because it does the beep like as it clears the screen, and then it starts writing as it draws the screen.
Okay. Boom. All right, so let's get rid of this. And let's go listen to our sound effects. Go to the call sound subprogram. Sound. Okay. So we have periodic noise, type 1, type 2, type 3. I bet you it's going to be one of the white noise ones.
Okay. Periodic could be cool too if it kind of that means it like shifts up a little bit, so it's like not every single click would be the same sound.
Well, periodic, but in the sense of it's more like a waveform. A periodic in the sense of it has a waveform. It's like a square wave or a triangle wave or whatever. That's what it means. It's periodic as opposed to just like a staticky kind of.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. So periodic in the sense of waveform. It has a period to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, let's just give them a listen. Call sound. Okay, so we've got duration, frequency, and volume. So how does this work? Duration. Oh yeah, so frequency, you do it in place of frequency and then volume. Okay, so let's just do, I don't know, 100. Let's close this. We're done with this for now. I don't want to mess anything up. 1 second. I'm going to reserve request for tomorrow for Uber. I'll take it.
Nice.
Got to make the cash, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so let's just check these one at a time. So periodic noise. I think we're probably going to do the white noise, but let's just listen to them one at a time. And volume of 1. No, definitely not. It's not a typewriter sound at all.
No. Mm-mm. Better though.
Okay, so periodic noise that varies with the frequency of the third tone specified. Oh yeah, okay. So that's for use in conjunction with musical tones. So we're going to ignore that one. So yeah, we're down here in white noise territory as predicted. -5, 1. Which one did we use for? I forget. Maybe I need to pull the code up ever. Which one did we use for our shuffling sound effect?
Do not recall.
That one.
Yeah.
Listen, I've heard it enough now.
-5, I guess. Maybe somewhere in the middle of that. Oh, yeah, try that.
Oh yeah, too short. If too short, it doesn't play. I'm afraid there's a bottom limit to it. Nope. Another reserve ride tomorrow. Yep, I'll take it.
Nice.
Good, making the cash. Flowing in. Okay, so 40. This is the kind of thing we'd want to validate on the original hardware too, make sure the emulator is working exactly the same as the hardware. That's not too bad.
Yeah. Can't we change the frequency of it and stuff too?
Well, no. The way it works is that, see, white noise that varies with the frequency of the third tone specified. So you can do up to 3 tones in one noise on the same call sound statement. And so if you use -4 or -8, yes, you can vary it, but only with the frequency of the third tone specified. So I think the way it works is that you get, if you want to do So you can get 3 tones and a noise, or you can do 2 tones and a noise that is intonated with -4 or -8 here. So yes, but you have to play it in conjunction with the 2 other. There's no way to do it on its own.
Oh. Very well.
Yeah, it's just, it is what it is, right?
I thought we had done it before with the frequency, duration, and volume. Because we had changed the volume too before.
Yeah, but we can change the frequency of a tone. We can specify the tone in hertz. But you either choose tone or you choose noise here for the second value in the call sound statement.
Oh, okay. So it's either the -5 down there or
a tone. In which case it plays a note, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't too bad. Did you hear that?
Yeah, that could work. Can we turn it down a little bit?
Yeah. Let's plug it in, and now that I closed the code down, let's open it back up and see if we like it. So we need to come down here to the loop that is doing the printing of the text, which is right here.
Mm-hmm.
So basically we want to print it and play the tone. Probably play the tone after or first before the print. It doesn't really matter probably, but call sound. Ooh. Call sound. So we had, what do we call it, 45?
-5.
-5, comma 1. Save. Let's paste this in. I'm curious. It might be terrible. We might love it.
Yep.
It's easy to fix either way.
It should play once per letter, or
yes, per letter. It'll go. Yep.
Perfect.
Might also lengthen the amount of time it takes to print things out, because it's gonna play the sound and then print the next letter, play the sound and then print the next letter. So it might actually slow it down to an unacceptable level as well. We'll see.
I thought about that.
Yep.
We'll find out.
Find out right now. Too choppy.
It was pretty choppy. It didn't really come at the same time as the letters, so it was kind of unclear that it was because of the typing.
Yeah.
But I did like it.
Let's lengthen it. So 12,250. Or it could be we play the little sound and then there's no pause. You can have a loop inside of a loop to create a pause if you really want to slow it down. So either this longer sound effect will sound good and it'll feel natural now, or the sound itself will be too long and it won't sound like a typewriter anymore. But it could be that there's a clipping point where if it's too fast, it clips it. If it's, just over a certain threshold, then it doesn't clip the sound anymore and it sounds more natural. I just don't like that.
Yeah, it's too loud.
It also just isn't, the timing is too it's off, you know.
Yeah, I liked it the way it was before better, for sure, at the 45.
And I have an idea about that then. So why don't we do this? 12 to 60. Let's cut this out. No, 12 to 55. It's going to add a little delay in between each little sound effect. I don't know about the numbers. This might be too long of a delay, too short of a delay. I don't know. Let's save this and paste it in. Let's see if you like this a little better. I'm worried about that value of 45. I think it's going to be a little too short. It's going to clip it. It's not going to be consistent. But maybe with the delay, maybe it'll be okay. So it's going to basically what's going to happen. It's going to print the letter, play the sound, delay, print the sound, print the letter, play the sound, delay, so on and so forth.
Cool. Is it like the 20? Is that milliseconds or something?
It's however long it takes the computer to count from 1 to 20.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea what the measure of time is. It's not a time unit. It's a count. Just however long it takes to count to 20. See how slow the computer runs one command at a time. It's not like it's doing 30 times a second.
Yeah.
This is how I used to create a delay back in the day.
Cool.
All right, here we go. It's better.
Yeah. Can we try turning down the volume of it?
Yeah, definitely. But let's see look how slow it is, though. I mean, you want to do this every time we change screens?
Well, can you move while it's happening?
No.
Restricted? Oh, you're restricted.
Yep.
If you could move while it was typing, I would be more into it.
Not happening. Yep, that's not happening.
That's kind of slow to have to wait for.
It is.
Try to just make the delay 10.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
And put on it.
Let's change. Let's find the line here. 12 to 56 for now.
Yeah.
I do like the screen wipe we came up with. It looks cool.
That's not so bad. Let's try a delay of 5. Try to do it just a little bit less.
Yeah.
But I do like that. Maybe it'll end up being like 7 or something, or maybe stick with 10. but that felt way better than the 20.
It's still slow. It slows down the pace of the game for sure. Because you can't do anything while it's happening. I mean,
Definitely not bad. Not a bad thing. And it draws attention. Kind of adds another layer when you enter the screen. I think I like the 10 better, actually. I think just the pacing of it felt better. There's something about that sound is almost makes you feel like it's in a hurry or something. It's like, whoa, what's happening?
well, let's try 8.
Yeah.
And again, everything like this, these tiny little details like this, I would want to check on the original hardware.
Yeah, for sure.
Before we go, yes, 100% correct, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that was better, actually. Yeah. 8, 9, or 10 range. That's not terrible. That's one of the longest ones, too.
Yeah, let's just meander around the map for a minute.
Yeah, see if that drives you crazy, not being...
I wish there was like a click, like a, you know, that there isn't, you know.
Yeah. I think just turning down the volume on it a little bit will make it a lot nicer sounding.
I think you're right, relatively speaking. So let's do that.
Yeah, just getting the right volume and things is like half of making songs, I feel like.
Oh, that's not the right line. It is 12,255.
It does feel a lot better. It could maybe be just a tad bit louder than that. But that felt way better to me. Yeah, like 2 or 3 louder, maybe.
Let's make it 10.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Maybe just a little bit quieter again at some
It does force you to look. It does force you to look at where you are.
Yeah. It breaks it up a little bit. Makes the room itself feel more important too.
Yeah, let's just go on a journey here for a second. See if you like the feel of it. It sounds okay. I like it. It's not perfect, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
Let's go to some of the other screen types and see what we think.
Why does it restrict movement until that's all put on there?
Because it's the only time it's looking for a key press is when it encounters that call key statement. If it's doing anything else, it's not looking for a key press.
I was like, it's not looking for a key press while it's drawing, basically.
Not at all.
It's like, hold on, I'm
like I can't move. I can't move right now for the same reason.
Yeah.
So let's get out of the residential district here. One more screen to the right, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the timing is weird because if we lengthen it, it's so short that it's clipping a little bit, but if we lengthen it, then it just drags on and takes forever, you know?
You wouldn't want it on every screen to have to wait for it to load.
Hell no.
Were we having to wait for it to load before too? We just didn't.
Well, no, we've increased the amount of time it takes to do this, to print the text on the screen. The text, if you notice, the text is printing more slowly because there's a little delay in between every letter.
Yeah, so the text is appearing slower.
It is, yeah, by quite a bit actually.
Yeah, so that's what's taking it longer.
It is. So I'm open to suggestions, but you know, either it's a matter of zeroing in on the right value, or we decide that it's unacceptably slow and sounds weird. You know. I mean, do you like the sound, or is it a distraction?
I do like it. I think that it's a little off. Maybe it's still just a tad too loud, and can't really mess with the tone of it too much. I want it to still be almost a little higher, like instead of.
That was the highest pitch sounding of the bunch, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
I used the highest one already, but
Right.
I still want it higher.
Yeah, I don't think it works that way.
Yeah.
Let me. You said you wanted just a hair softer.
Yeah, I think just a little bit quieter might.
Okay,
give the
let's
same
do
feel.
12. That's not too bad.
I like it, but
Relatively speaking, compared to the shuffling sound of the beep. And it's pretty good. You know, I could live with it. I'm not wild about it. It's good, but it's not great.
Yeah, I don't like how much it does make it feel slower. Like you kind of have to just, like if you could be walking while that loaded, it would have such a different feel.
Yeah, just
load.
But then if we start going through the movement routines, it's going to slow down the printing of the text even further. It'll have to happen in between the printing of the letters. It's just they just don't run independently like that, you know.
Yeah, but it does make it slightly more dramatic, and it makes all of the room feel like.
Well, let's leave it for now. It does give you a chance to kind of absorb where you're at.
Yeah, it's like, hold on a second, check out, you're at home with Agathon.
It draws your attention to the text, so you're gonna, you know, which might be good during the dialogue itself, you know.
Yeah, it will be really good to have that during the dialogue. I like it. I think it's definitely growing on me.
Yeah, me too. Let's leave it for now. Let's clean it up here just a bit.
I think the only thing I don't like is it making it slower, and I just hadn't thought about that, but that's not really terrible.
Right. So
I think I do like it. I'm like, it makes it slow though.
Let's see if I can get these lines up to here.
Yeah.
I think that'll work, and we can get rid of this.
Yeah, and we changed the delay not to 20.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, let's.
8 or something.
Was it 255? Yeah. 255. 212, 256. Okay, 45, -5, and 12. And delay we did from 1 to 8.
Nice.
There we go. And are we referencing this line 12,260 directly? We're not, right?
I'm not certain.
We go to line 12,000.
Wait, 50.
Yeah, 250 gets us to this printing of the stuff on the screen.
Yeah, so that's probably it then.
Yeah, so this can be 12,250. This can be 12,260. This can be 12,270.
Yeah.
This can be 12,280 without any trouble, I think.
Nice.
I don't think there's anything at all that affects.
Shouldn't be.
All right, let's paste this in, make sure it works. Didn't ruin anything. This is quite the monstrosity of a program we're creating.
Pretty awesome. Yeah, all that's left now is start getting dialogue crammed on in there.
Mm-hmm. In 10,000 bytes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
We can do it.
I don't know. Worst case, we give super compressed versions of the dialogues, 3-line versions, you know. But
yeah, we're gonna have to really compress as much as we can.
well, it could be just little philosophical quick hits, and you know, on you go. I mean, worst case. But I was hoping to make it a little more fleshed out than that. That's why it might be fun to do another version of this in a modern system, like on Stencil or something, where there's no constraints and we can just go hog wild on it. You know.
Yeah, fill it in as much as you can.
Exactly. Yeah, the difference between, you know, Super Mario Brothers and, you know, the old one and the new Super Mario Brothers, you know, like same idea, but
Yeah.
one's, you know, 1,000 times more fleshed out.
Yeah.
So let's just make sure we can move around and change screens and we didn't break anything. This, yeah, it's fine. Runs even a tad. It runs even a tad faster.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Because it doesn't have to jump down to the next line to do it.
Mm. No, that fixed it. Actually, it feels nicer now.
It does. It feels pretty good. I can live with it for now.
Yeah. It held its same essence, but it's just like a nice
Mhm.
bit faster.
Yep. And so we
Yeah,
can
like
we can
it.
do the same routine when we draw the when we do the
Yeah.
dialogue text.
Cool. That'd
I
be
wish-
sick.
I wish I could put all this on one line, but I think, let's see, what are we at? 12,260. Hold on here. How much room we have to work with here? Oh, probably could actually. Here, let me try something. See if that's too long or not. Might speed it up a little bit more even. But we might get a beep saying the line's too long.
Yeah.
I think it's okay.
Alright.
We'll check it here in a
Nice.
second. It was, hello, way down here. Where were you? 12,250. Check it here 1 second. Nice.
Nice.
Well, it's good to know we weren't coming into a hard line length limit there. Although, wait a minute, actually, it occurred. I want to check something else, actually. It's almost too fast, actually. I think it's clipping it a little more. Hold on here. New. Paste. This emulator has a paste for XB function, and I think it might overcome the line length limit. I think when we were encountering the line length before, it was actually the token length we were running up against, not the actual line length. So it might beep at us right now. I don't know. It seems to be okay.
How you see how we're doing in this
Again, I'd want to check it on the original hardware to be sure. Actually, I can check in the manual here. I think there's a line entry conventions section here in the manual. Line numbers, lines, up to 140 characters long. Oh, look, yeah, column 137, look. We're right at the edge.
Oh, nice. That's like as long as it can get.
We're pretty close.
How long can it be?
Said 140 characters? Is that what it said? 140 characters long, including the line number and spaces? Okay, at the risk of being super annoying about this, let's do a little counting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Yeah, we're totally in the clear.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to add up to 140. I mean, I think it's fine.
Yeah, you're at the halfway point already.
But is it worse because it's going a little too fast now?
Yeah, I was just wondering that too. I was like, it did feel off that time when the time before that I was thinking it was kind of perfect. Yeah, it felt too fast or something.
It's clipping the sound a little more.
Yeah, it kind of went back into that rush.
I mean, the thing to do is to increase the delay if we want to keep it this way.
Let's make it 9. Try to just increase it by 1 and see.
Sure. So 12, 250.
Let's just keep increasing it by 1 until it feels like it did a second ago again. But this might be perfect. This is just barely off.
You clearly take less time to run multiple statements on the same lines as the same statements on separate lines. It's not right yet, is it?
No.
It was better before.
It was. I don't know why.
Well, worst case, we change it back, no big deal, but...
Yeah. I don't know what made that more fluent, but yeah, it was more fluent in the 3 lines for some reason.
Let's try 10. Oh, the joy of working with old computers,
It is fun.
don't know. I kind of like it better the way it was.
Yeah. That's funny.
Well, let's leave it the way it was. So we need to get rid of this.
Yeah, and then uncomment.
Like so.
Yeah, and that was it. Yeah.
And you like that.
Yeah, let's see it again and see if we still think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know why, but
It's okay. I feel like, but don't mess with it if it works, right?
right, yeah. It's all about balance. Just found the right balance.
And again, you know, the way the sound works is I'm almost certain that's one of the least accurate areas of the emulator.
Okay.
So I think we would like to. I'd like to. I mean, I could even just check that little loop on the on the real computer. Although I don't have extended basic. I need to order the extended basic cartridge, so I can't even check it right now. In worst case, we take out the sound effect. Right? No big deal.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be fun to have it in while we build the game, I think.
Oh, did I change the volume in here though? It's alright. We'll check.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it just feels better.
Yeah, something about that is like the right pacing for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels right. It doesn't feel too long or too short.
Well, let's see how we're doing on memory here then. 10,482. That's after running.
Over 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Not bad. You know, we added more, and we ended up when we consolidated and got it all back. So it's all good.
We added all of our NPCs today, and we have more space than when we started.
Yeah, and again, I'm just looking for other things we could. These if-then statements have to. We discovered they have to be on their own lines. But anything. Oh, some of these comments we forgot to get rid of, like these comments.
Yeah, we don't really need those anymore.
Yeah, we got it working fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can just get rid of those right now.
Yeah, we don't think we need those.
Let's make sure we're not missing any here. Yep, right here. I'm curious if this will fit on the same line or not.
It might.
I think, yeah, technically. We're only at 136, look.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, it fits then.
Again, I just want to check real quick. So let's comment this out. Save. You know, once we creep up on being at the end of this game development, I'll acquire everything else I need to acquire to check it on the original hardware, the extended basic cartridge, and cassette recorder. Make sure we can save it to cassette, load it from cassette.
That'd be so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to watch it on Twitch or something so I can see your camera.
It's been ages since I've saved anything on cassette and on a TI, so.
It's gonna be cool. I want to watch. Guess since I won't be there for it.
So also, you know, every little consolidation of the line like that, even just deleting the sprites, that's going to make it run a little faster. You know, I like it. It's a little bit of a delay, but it's pretty good.
It is. Residential district. Yeah, I think we might mess with it more on future day. Feels pretty good for now, though.
Well, at least we got this working, so we can delete this.
Yep.
This works fine.
That. Nice.
Save. What else? Anything obvious that we can combine? I mean, these things can all be combined.
Yeah.
This is the corners. These are the walls, right? It's like top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, I think, right?
You probably do the 10 and 20 together. 12, 10,
Mm-hmm.
12, 20. And then the 30, 40, 50, 60 all together.
Wait, which one? Which one, sorry?
The 12, 30, 40, 50, and 60 all in one line.
Oh, no, that's going to be too long. I was thinking just take these two, do that.
Yeah, it really is too long for all four, actually.
Yeah, and then these down here. And grab these. Like so. Comment that out.
That definitely works.
And then these need to stay the same. I mean, even like drawing the sprite right after drawing the text box. I mean, that could, you know, there's all kind. There's still a lot of consolidating we can do. You know, now that I'm consolidating, it's almost easier to understand the more I consolidate it. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
In some ways, I just want to check the.
We started the other way, but yeah, it's getting pretty aesthetic and easy to understand. Definitely couldn't have written it this way first. Not.
No, hell no. Yeah. I'm still a baby programmer, so to speak, you know.
Quickly growing.
You know, it's funny. It's a different kind of programming because so many programmers just write little pieces of code that fit into an ecosystem. This is building a tiny ecosystem. You know, it's a different kind of programming than a lot of non-game programming.
I really like the game from.
I do too. I like cool things on the screen.
I like getting to play with it.
So let's see if it draws the walls a tad faster now. I think it did, actually.
Oh, pretty good.
Didn't have to go on to the next... Yeah, it was faster.
Nice. Yeah. It does feel a little faster.
It absolutely was faster. You know, it takes less time to run multiple statements on the same line as it does to have separate line numbers.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, where we lose a little bit of speed typing, we gain a little bit of speed drawing.
So those are gone.
Yeah.
Those are gone. We need to renumber here. I don't think the numbers matter, right? Nothing's happening here.
Yeah.
So 12,040. This is now 050. 060. 070. 080. Oops.
Nice.
090 12 100. Then it comes down here to draw the NPCs. Now this is where we've got to be careful. Okay, so go to 12 250. So everything else is fine. We're not jumping down here at all. It's going through all this stuff. We do need to jump to line 12,000. That's right here. We haven't messed with that. Draws the NPCs. Those jump to line 12 250. So as long as we leave that alone, we're fine for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So we can renumber all these is the long and the short of it. Let's see. Let's make this 12,110. Oh yeah, we had to insert these lines. That's why we... How many lines do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that's not quite going to fit. Okay. So let's make this 12,115 for now. 120. 125. 130. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 180, 185, and every turn.
Are you skipping the draw NPCs one?
Yeah, yeah, it's just a comment. Oh, well, I was going to change it to 105. Yeah, 105. Right. But yes, it's skipping it because it's a comment. But yeah. Will this fit here, though? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 200, 210, 220, 230, 240, just barely. But nothing else is happening here, right? This is just... No, it never skip. These are the only lines that skip ahead to line 12,250, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, these just go to 12,000. These are way down here, down below. Don't matter. So why don't we just, yeah, these we can just change this to maybe something like
12,300.
Yeah, or 12,500 maybe.
Oh yeah, 500. Yeah, 1,500.
This is now 12,500. 510. 520. 530. And nothing ever skipped ahead right to that line, right? It was always right up here, 12,000. This is just the movement code. Go to 10,900. That's just the movement loop. This just returns. And these are just data statements. So yeah, I think it should be fine. But we'll check it here in 1 second. Let's just renumber this. So this is now well, that's fine. We'll just leave the comments coming out eventually anyway. 110, 120, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 200. Oops. 210, 220, 30. Riveting streaming, I know. 240, 250, 260. This is great because, you know, while we're gonna have somewhere in here, either in the movement loop or in the screen drawing loop, we're gonna have to check for dialogue status. So we need to carve out a little wiggle room here anyway. So this is great. I think that'll do it. Skip ahead to 12,500. Go through this little printing the thing, and then return. And that, yeah, I think that. And that's returning from here. The Go sub 11,000 gets us down here. We do all this. It's actually reading an it's going through a lot before it ever draws the screen, you know?
It is doing quite a bit.
All right, now let's just check it one more time here. Make sure we didn't fuck everything up. Save. Assuming it works, like we'll call it a night after that.
Nice.
And come back, and next time we'll start working on the code to generate the exclamation points.
Let's do it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
It is.
I'm not exactly sure how to do that. That's why I'm a little disappointed we didn't do it today, but I'm also glad I have an extra few days to think about it.
Yeah. We got a lot in there. All the NPCs are in there now.
Mm-hmm.
New typing added. A lot of it's tightened up.
Out of curiosity. Okay, 10,944. Looks like it's working fine.
Yeah.
Make sure we get our, go into another room, we get our NPCs back. Yep. I mean, even though I think, you know, there's still some wiggle room to make the logic more efficient. I think we've done a pretty good job of packing an expansive world into how many lines did we use on the whole? Let's see. What do we have so far? We've got 300 lines.
Yeah. It's not bad at all. Look at that. Pretty cool. We got our whole map with all these people. Oh, we can also, I don't think we ever made Trello for it either, but put block space behind all of our sprites or all of our NPCs.
Oh yeah, good call. Yes, which is going to slow down the time just a little bit, but yeah, that because they're not going anywhere. We need to make them solid. You're right. Yeah. I'm glad you remembered that. Add solid blocks behind sprites, NPC sprites. Yep. Which should be easy to do because we already have the positions for them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Okay, so typing sound effect is done-ish. Dialogue engine is next time. Solid blocks, that'll be easy. Some of this cosmetic stuff we can still do away with. Flowers and grass, I'm not sure how much what we're going to be able to do yet.
Yeah. A while.
Alrighty, there we go.
Cool. Oh, awesome.
Not too shabby.
Not at all. I'm really happy we did that typing effect. I think that's gonna make it feel more full as we keep playing.
Well, that's what you want. You want layers of complexity, you know. That way it look because people that people that don't know program, no one that doesn't know programming is going to be playing this game. The only people playing this game are going to be people that have some idea of what we did. So, but we want to add enough complexity. We're like, oh, yeah, they really went a little above and beyond in a way they didn't have to, you know?
Yeah, definitely do. It's fun. A little passion project.
Yeah, it feels pretty good. I like it.
It does. Looks good too. Nice.
Yeah, it's funny though. NPCs just lined up in a row, but we'll figure it out.
We will.
Alrighty.
Go on that one.
Well,
Wow.
good work today.
Right back at you.
Thanks. Yeah, it's coming along. Oh, before I forget, let me save our game here. Save DSK2 Socrates. Always good to have a backup.
Mm-hmm.
Save DSK2 Socrates work in progress. We have 2 copies of it, and the copy of the code, of course.
Nice.
Yeah, and I guess and all these, there's still room to consolidate here. So
Perfect.
yeah, there's more to be done. Like even these go-to lines, they don't need to be on their separate lines. They can go up. They can go. Well, I guess that one does actually. These, like for example, can go up here. You know, get rid of these extra lines.
Yeah, and maybe speed up the movement a little bit too, Coach.
I will, yeah, because it'll just cut out one extra line every time you move. So yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Might be a little tiny bit faster, which would be a huge bonus.
Mm-hmm. I guess technically this one here that goes down here can actually just loop back all the way back up to the top.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's a little redundancy, but we did it for parallelism. We'll get rid of the extra comments. I'm just looking ahead for what we're going to do next time. It's pretty complicated. We did a pretty good job.
Mm-hmm.
This call sprite can bump up here to the next line.
Yeah.
There's not that much can be done right here. This we decided we like the pacing of. Wow, yeah, getting there. But if what did we use about half of the memory that we started with? Didn't we start at 20 some odd thousand K?
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, so we're
around half, which is pretty good because if you kind of visually, if you look at this map on the right and you think, okay, now I need to add in a bunch of lines of dialogue, each of which is going to be a full line length. You know, let's say each line each line took up this much room. We can probably add, how many lines is that last chunk? What's that? 50 lines? Ugh. That's actually frightening how little we have room for.
There's only like 30 actual dialogue things, so we built more rooms than there are dialogues.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think though.
Just have to build it one dialogue at a time.
Yeah, we have about this much visual room left for dialogues. You know, we can probably add 100 lines of dialogue.
That's quite a bit.
Not when you need 30 dialogues.
Oh, that's 3 lines per dialogue.
Yeah, let's just say we're gonna continue to work on this. Yes.
Work on it, whittle it down wherever we can.
Exactly, we will.
Might have to come back out, but keep as much as we can in there.
Yep. I mean, comments can all go away. Extra lines can go away. Can squeeze every last. Against I am little things like replacing these numbers with constants. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
It makes it even more convoluted, but necessary perhaps.
Yeah. I want to get as much dialogue in there as we can, and
Mhm.
hopefully squeeze in a few extra pieces of art.
I hope. If not, we make another version someday on a different platform.
Yep. Same with Frieza's Fury.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then we can start on either the fishing game or
Mhm.
the castle exploring game.
Yeah, I'm still excited about the fishing game. Actually, the fishing game might be really good for this map because if you think about it, there's not much you need to have happen. There's no dialogue. There's no anything. You just go from screen to screen to screen. You write a little formula that procedurally generates the map. The map can just go on forever. You can have different zones, different colors, different environments easily enough. You have a little fishing mechanic that casts your little fishing line, a little animation that plays, and then you just randomize whether or not you catch a fish.
Yeah.
And something that stores which fish you've collected. I mean, that could be a pretty small game, actually.
Yeah. And then you just need, the different images of the fish,
Mhm.
which fish can be on the screen, some sort of data bank that shows which fish you've caught. Maybe.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
You catch all the fish in the game at some point. You want to find all of them.
Right.
Yeah, fun idea for sure.
Also, it occurred to me we don't need these comments to be on their own on separate lines. We can move these comments off to the right and get rid of this extra comments. We don't need comments on their own lines in the middle of our game. Let's just get rid of that and get rid of the extra line numbers and stuff. Like this right here. This doesn't need to be on its own line. It might need to actually because of the length of that one, but we'll figure it out.
And some of them we could probably just take out at this point. That draw room one, I think we know. I know what that section is for. Looking at it,
I think you're right.
all the X, Y's and stuff right there kind of give that one away.
This is a little convoluted now that I'm looking at it. So like what's happening here? Oh yeah,
That one gets a little thing.
That was tricky. You did a good job helping me think through that part.
Yeah, that one was pretty cool. That was fun, little bit of it.
Alrighty, well let's call it a night, shall we? I'm gonna go get some dinner.
Yes, enjoy your dinner.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone tuning in. I hope you enjoyed this look at Socrates. I don't know exactly. We're just gonna call it Socrates, probably. I don't know what else to call it.
I think so. Yeah, I think calling it Socrates is the best idea. So.
I haven't thought of anything better.
Yeah. Maybe Socrates, Plato's Dialogues, or something like that. But I think just plain and simple Socrates is kind of perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had the idea for the runner-up game.
Socrates 2, Plato's Academy, even though Socrates is dead at that point.
Yeah.
By the time Plato has an academy, Socrates is long gone.
That'd be fine.
Plato was a young guy when he was a friend of Socrates'. Cool. In fact, you notice Plato is strangely absent from all the dialogues.
I need to actually study the dialogues now. I think we're at that point where I need to study them now.
Yeah, pick up. There's a copy of them of not all of them, of course, but some common ones that are commonly read and commonly taught and not too long and pretty digestible, called The Trial and Death of Socrates. There's like 4 or 5 of them collected together into a collection. I would start with that.
Okay.
It's by Penguin or something. It's a cheap, $10 book or something.
Cool. Alrighty.
Well, let's do it. Yeah, thanks. Good work. Okay, so let's plan on Sunday, all things being equal.
Let's do it.
and we can start creating our dialogue engine.
Yeah.
I'm nervous about it,
Love it.
but we'll figure it out.
It'd be cool if you loaded on this screen and your wife had a little exclamation point over her head, like start you up. It's like, oh,
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm kind of envisioning. Like, oh, you can go south and you can explore, or you can go have a dialogue, and you'll learn everything you need to know on the first screen, which is what you want, right?
exactly. There's walls that block you in. There's doors you can walk through, and there are other characters that are squares that you can talk to.
Exactly. I'm really looking forward to seeing what what it looks like with once we get the exclamation marks on there.
That would be a really fun thing to start with next time.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think that explanation would be really cool, and it ties in your World of Warcraft experience.
It
which
does.
I think is going to be extra handy for us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, super cool.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Same. See you Sunday.
Sounds good. Have a good night. Good night, everyone watching. Thanks for tuning in. Catch you everyone next time.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.